Howdy, what's up, Aries? I messed up my intro. What do you mean? How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm just starting my civilization, my republic in Siberia, in a town of Yakunetsk. How are you? We're playing on double speed and I'm just waiting on this to finish building. Supply my people with some monies through selling oil. I've set up all these buildings. I'm just letting one system build at a time. So right now I have the water system. This is the unloading place where the trucks would come and load the water, load the water into the truck and unload it to the substations. But right now we don't really have people, so we don't really need water. But it's the first thing we need if we're gonna have buildings with people. After this system, I'm gonna build the incinerator system so we can start throwing trash out. Good, I'm playing a game of Helldivers. Nice. What difficulty do you play? Okay, so I got one pump. One pump should be good for now. Right. So water 77. Okay, once this gets power, it's gonna start pumping out water. When this is built, I have this single medium power line coming out of here. I have a high voltage going to a transformer, and then a transformer undergrounds high voltage to, oh no, this is a 6 times switch to a transformer, and then transformer I use these overground light poles just so it's much cheaper and we don't have to dig underground, and then send it all the way through. Defeat this so that we can start pumping oil into here and then get it output into there, and the truck just comes and loads and unloads. Easy as that. I should delete these roads because we don't really need it. We just need this so that it goes faster. Or actually, do we even need that? No. I'm gonna come through here. Oh, I'm still gonna try to come through here. Darn. Let's see. Yeah, I can delete this road, right? So it's still a 4-way turn. This will just have to come through here. Alright, that way this is just a one straight through. Hey Jack, what's up? You're playing solo and challenging? Damn. Much respect to you. I can't play solo in that game. It's so lonely. Enjoy fighting the bots. Trying to work my way on hard after some practice first. Nice. Yeah, playing solo is a good idea because it familiarizes you with maps and enemies and you know what to do with the kit that you have. And you know, it teaches you how to play the objective. Because some people, they just play only multiplayer and they just get focused. They get tunnel vision on the enemies instead of, you know, actually doing the objective. So they're just stuck there with an endless horde of enemies, and I'm like, come on, let's go. They're gonna keep coming. We have limited lives, they don't. I mean respawns. They have unlimited respawns, we don't. So we just gotta keep moving. Alright. I'm gonna need a water truck. Here, I got a big one. Set it here. This would be a water technical office. Are these guys building the reservoir? This map is gonna be harder than our desert and jungle because it's Siberia and there's always snow out here. But I want to see if growing can even be viable. Let's see, we would have this connect, but it's gonna be weird. Let's leave it at this for now. Have a little muddy road and then gravel. I think we have snow all the way till May. Unlike vanilla where it stops snowing in February. Or like the snow would start melting in February. I guess snow melts in around April or May. And then that's when we can start growing. April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Then we literally have 6 months to grow and harvest everything. I doubt we're gonna be able to grow anything. If that's the case, then we might have to find alternative ways to make money. But we need food though. If we can't even grow food, then that's like a chunk of our industry that we can't use to profit. Yes, this is my utility sector, and this is my agricultural sector industry. This is my oil industry. We're gonna have a wood industry going too. But I need to have water and waste. And even sewage constructed before I can go on. I'll build this when I have people, because only hospitals make these wastes and buildings that burn down. Speaking of burning down, where is the fire station? Oh, here. Road depot, okay. Keep this bus in reservation. We're gonna have it bring people and drop it off there. But we're not gonna make it start. We'll only do it when there's a fire. That way we're not wasting money just staffing people there until something happens. I'll do it when something... I'll staff people when it happens, not just keep doing it and waste money. My water system's pretty cool though. The edge of the map. One pipe going up. Goes through a pump. Goes through a cleanser. Another pump. Reservoir. Another pump. Load and unload. And then another pump. And then this is my clothing factory, where it actually needs water. And that's one endpoint. And then its byproduct is sewage. Goes straight into this facility, which cleanses it and shoots it back out into nature. But for now, we just have to sit and wait for this to finish constructing. Nothing we can do. But at the same time, I have my trucks going out to deliver. So best we can do is just keep waiting until our buildings get finished. Nice, reservoir finished. With Helldivers, I always like having a little sentry floating with me. One of the dogs, the guard dogs. But on bot maps, I like having the shield backpack. Seems like unlimited bullets, basically. You just need the extra layer in case one of the chainsaw bots come at you. And also, it saves you from the rocket bots. The one that just hangs back and shoots rockets at you. Yeah. The shield kind of protects you from that initial blast. You just get launched instead of getting damaged from the blast. You just get launched from the blast. And then the shield goes away, and then you either kill it or get out of there. But what? There's also a laser guard dog. There's a MG guard dog, like a machine gun. And I guess in an update they made it so that you can deploy and you can deploy it at will. What I'm saying, like, if you press a button, it just goes in and out your... It just mounts on and off your backpack, your bag. What settings are you playing? How far are you in? I am in realistic mode, and I am in the beginnings of this town. I have 700 hours in this game, so I know a little bit. This is my first time playing on Siberian map, so we'll see how the farming goes. Wow, May, and it's just thawing out. Dude, I don't know we can have an efficient growing season. Can we actually grow anything and actually get a yield? Man, this might be a difficult one. Go, my sewing machines. I'm starting out small, slow and steady. And what do you call shock trooper or grenadier? Nice. Hey, very, very good for those bot factories. And just one pop and you're done. I have to rely on my grenades. I like using the laser cannon because it's unlimited. So it's virtually unlimited if you know your cooldowns. But it has 2 cartridges in case you get in a tight spot or you're a little trigger happy. Either that or the HMG. That one's nice. It shreds through everything. I'm talking about Helldivers, by the way. But yeah, Jay, I am on realistic. Not much I can do except for wait for these guys to build. I'm trying to be as frugal as I can. I started in 1960, so we're 2 years in this game, in the save. Alright, we got natural pump, water pump, what is this called? Surface intake, water pump, and we got water to the next pump, and then to a reservoir, to a pump, to an unload. And we got the water here, ready for unloading when there's buildings that needs unloading. Which building did they go for first? Oh, which one is the first to get sewed? But wait, which one's being sewed right now? I can't even see. Oh no, why are they coming back? Are they out of gas? Time is of the essence. They need to sow before winter hits. I don't know if we even have enough time to even harvest. I've never formed in a Siberian map before. Last map I was playing in the desert. Everything was going great until I realized time has changed and oil was not enough to sustain my colony, or not colony, my over ambitious town. And I made 3 separate towns, so I had like a giant resource sink. And I couldn't keep up with demands. The town was good, but I just spread too far, too fast. So I had to call it quits. So now I'm on a higher difficulty map. I use an autocannon. I use a lot of 120 and 380 artillery. Hell yeah, brother. Clear them out. And make sure they're cleared with subsequent airstrikes. Yeah, cool. We can grow over the sewage tank here. We go underground. That's the sewage system. I don't know which difficulty it is on Helldivers, but I play on the one that, the first one that gives you the purple research. Because that way, if I play solo, I can still get all the research. But I mean, technically I don't really need any more research because it's almost everything is unlocked except for the stuff that I need to unlock from the what you call it, Um, the war bonds, yeah. I mean, you have to buy the war bond or earn it and then buy it. But now I see why people don't really get samples anymore. But you get points for getting samples, no? What's the points worth though? Oh. Alright, cool. These are sowed, now they're growing. Maybe it grows faster in Siberia. Because it's already 10%. Look at that. Plus rain. That's gonna speed it up, no? Because in the growing process of this game, it's literally just grow or sow and then watch grow and then harvest. Okay, we must upgrade this, or not upgrade, construct these two so that we can have extra space. And the growing starts once it hits 100% sowing. Oh, okay, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because before we bring people, I want to see if we can get a good multi-supply line or multi-resource output. That way we can not worry about money. We can just worry about supplying people with places to work. And epidemic situation report. What epidemic? I don't have anyone here. Except for these foreign workers. But who are they going to infect? The building? Dude, the autocannon is so fun. You can just bust the big enemies and pop them. The laser cannon does hit heavy enemies, but it doesn't. It's not like a heavy hitter. It's more like a slow burner for the heavy hitter, even though it can hit heavy enemies. It's not like an autocannon where you can pop them. I have multiple inlets. Here we go. Then we have, oh, see, look, wow. May, June. Dude, we're barely in June and it's still growing. Wow. Or it's already at 20%. Maybe the growing speed is super fast. Despite only having 6 months to grow. Cool, very cool. This one's growing. This one's growing too. This one's growing faster. We don't see anything yet, but over time, it's gonna sprout out like this. If we just zoom all the way in and just focus on the crops growing, we can actually see it actually getting bigger and bigger. Okay, where are we sowing? Okay, now it's sowing these two. We sow these two, then these two, and then two here. And then they're gonna sow these. Excellent. Yeah, we need as many crops as we can. And this is main priority. I'm gonna rename this to crops. Once it's done, it'll say so. This is the forklift garage. Let's upgrade this. Then we have food factory here. That's our first output. And then we have a forklift crossing. And then it's gonna split. One for distillery, one for clothing factory, or no, fabric factory. And then another one lastly for livestock. So we can have cows. Turns crops into cows. And then slaughterhouse, and then meat storage is the big one. So I've divided my agricultural sector into two, sort of. Like the entrances. So I have one facing here. Or no, I've divided to clothing here. So when it becomes, or no, I'm sorry, when the crops come over here to be turned into textiles or clothes, no, fabric, then they go straight to here to become clothes, and then a warehouse, a clothing warehouse. Forgot to rename these. Or clothes warehouse. Let's do a little copy and pasting. So when this is done, it'll show clothes up here, hopefully. Alright, this one is the distillery. Get to rename it. Distillery. Let's do some copying and pasting. Oh, no, wait. This is just gonna be alcohol, or no, change it to vodka. The vodka warehouse. Organically grown, organically made, sort of. Siberian vodka. I'm guessing these are potatoes. What grows in Siberia? What grows in Siberia?
Vegetation in Siberia mostly consists of taiga, the tundra belt on the northern fringe, and a temperate forest zone in the south.
What crops are grown in Siberia?
The main crops grown in Siberia are spring wheat, barley, oats, and rye. This is from Britannica.
Okay. Spring wheat, barley, oats, and rye. So I'm guessing that's what those are. And we'll just break it down to its derivatives to get different alcohols. So this is like wheat alcohol, so beer. Or rye beer. Distillery. Okay, we'll just change it to beer. Beer warehouse. We can call it alcohol, but let's just keep it simple. Gulags grow in That's Serbia. We're talking about Siberia. Hold up, I need to look up the map difference of Serbia and Siberia. I'm just gonna look at it on my phone. Serbia. Country in Europe. Serbia, that is... Oh. It's like southwest of Romania and northwest of Bulgaria. East of Montenegro, north of Kosovo. south of Hungary, next to Bosnia and Herzegovina. Okay, Serbia. So that's like southern Europe, or no, like central, wait, southeast Europe. And then Siberia. Whoa, Siberia is in northern Russia, near the Arctic Circle, bordering the Arctic Circle, next to the Central Siberian Plateau. Oh, there's a town called Yakutsk. Wait, Yakutsk, and my town that I started with is Yakunetsk. Oh my god, holy crap. That's insane. Wow. They just put NE. Yakut. If you take out the NE, it'll be Yakutsk. That's the town, or that's the, that's the city. Right next to the Lena River. So technically this is Lena River. Or Lena River. This is on random, by the way. I'm not playing like strictly Siberian pre-made map. No, this is random Siberia. Wow, that's insane. Wow, right out of Google Maps, or no, not Google Maps, Apple Maps. Cool. Okay. Interesting. So we're bordering Yakutsk. This is Yakunetsk. Since this is fictional, we're in no way related to the Russian, anything Russian. Yeah. Okay. They have water now. They just need power. This place doesn't need power. Or do we already have power going? Yeah, we already have power going. Okay. So now any crops that these guys get will be stored here, and then any excess will go straight into crops here to this storage. While that happens, we're gonna continue building our infrastructure here. Let's start with these. Hold on. Let's go underground so we don't cross anything. Okay, we're gonna start with the incinerator first, so we can get rid of the bad stuff. Have it continue out this way so that they can build the factory connections. Connect these two, without building the sewage system yet. I don't want to give them too many projects. Oh wait, this is priority. Let's have this finished once and for all. We'll add more later on if we need to. Gulags. I still need to learn how the criminality system works, because the last town I had a lot of criminals, even though I had orphanages and police stations. The cases weren't getting completed, and none of them were going to trial. They were just incompleted cases, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I added a house full of educated workers and another house full of basic educated workers, and then just have them go work straight in the law enforcement sector. So what, the police station, the courts, and the prisons, right? And you know, if they got jailed, they would, or if they were in prison, they would escape. So then I put a prison bus to make them work, but some of them would escape, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then, like, all of a sudden, like, every criminal that I had would escape, like, or wouldn't even be tried, like they wouldn't even get to that process. I'm just like, what the hell? And I still need to figure that out, but that only comes after I bring in civilization. Right now I'm making straight profits, little by little, with the oils. But over time, we're gonna get some crops. If we have overfill of 800, we'll start selling that too. But this garage is gonna help me spread the crops around, letting me intake more. Okay, but before I start with any of these, I need to get my infrastructure going, so that way the wastes can be input here and then get burned. This is sewage. Yeah, we're gonna need to do this too, but little by little, bit by bit. So we start growing in May. June, July is 2 months now, and it's at 80%. Wow. June, July, August. We have until October, I think. October or November, until snow falls and then the crops get destroyed. So that's why I bought the biggest capacity for crops that I can get in the market, so that we can gather much faster. Okay, so they sold all these areas too. Nice. Okay. Wow. Might be able to work. We'll see. I do need to build here too, the repair station. At the repair station, using crops, we can mitigate using fabric from the border. We can make our own. And food, we can food and meat both derives from crops, so that's why I have those two set up, so that we don't have to import them. We can export it. We have excess. That was my big mistake in my last playthrough. Was I made a farm and I was like, I made a farm and then I made a food factory, and I was like, okay, let's start building civilization so that they can start working at these places. But then I kind of stagnated and I didn't continue to build more industries, and they were stagnant for a little bit, and it took me a while in another town to build me a butcher, livestock butcher, to a fridge, right? It took me a long while, and I made that in its like separate town, so a fridge truck would have to go in between, and a covered truck would have to go in between to deliver stuff, right? And I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just made it compact like this. Not compact, but I meant, you know, like all in one factory, so that way I'm using the forklifts to deliver them, not trucks and gas. And this uses a lot less gas once you build this. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta keep rambling because I don't need to build anymore. I just need to wait for these things to start completing its projects. Oh, we have water here, but we don't have people working in it. Well, not to worry. We don't really need water right now. Let's build more facilities before we have workers. This is gonna be waste treatment. Okay. Hazardous waste treatment. Turns the green hazards into mixed waste. I survived my engagement. Hooray! Congrats. You served democracy well once again. Yep, this time I'm a little more prepared in the agricultural sector. I could still expand even more, but this is just the first season. Let's see how it goes. Oh, these are done. Now they just gotta get the combine out there and start harvesting. Go, 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 harvest. And then from here we can see the crops. Oh, nice. The truck just stays here and collects it right away. Simulating that, you know, the harvest, and then it spits out into an open truck. Except in this game, crops is in a covered truck. We require more supply depots. Lower the semi-drift. Yeah. The vehicles in this game are funny. It simulates them driving, but not real physics of driving. Let's see, is this whole thing 10 tons? I wonder. Have another combine here that can go here. But it's going, yeah, it is going here. Okay. And then another truck would pop out and go here. Okay, so one of these is like around 10 tons. Okay. I need to see how big these are. This game is small enough to where I can let it play in the background and I could play a different game. Even though this game has a lot of simulation going on in the background. Ooh, hooray, this is done. Okay. Set this to 10%. We need a new delivery to deliver goods to here so that we can start fixing our vehicles. But then we're gonna start having expenditures. Okay, we'll just... Not yet, I guess. Not yet. Because this means we're gonna have people come here. And right now I don't have anyone coming straight to here yet. Vehicles, we'll set it to 30% wear and tear. Where are we? Okay, something is almost hitting 30%. Okay, if things hit 30%, then we'll start getting it repaired. Get a repair bus. This one's for the firefighters. If there's a fire, then we deploy this. And then for the repair bus, this one. We'll deploy this if we have. If we need someone or a car to get fixed. But also I need to supply with all this stuff. I'd rather not buy the fabric, even though we need it. This is what we're gonna spend a ton of money on, the steel and aluminum. That's why I'm like a little iffy about supplying this place. What I could do is have a scrap yard and buy used vehicles from here, like personal cars or anything at the lowest, from the lowest value, used vehicle, and then just scrap it and get its resources to supply this place. So we're kind of like Frankensteining old trucks or vehicles to repair our vehicles. That makes sense. So it's under waste, scrap yard. We can do small. If we have factory connection right on it, like this, we could actually, it can actually use what it has scrapped as its resource. We do this right. But then this would require its own workers. Yes. I think I can do it right here. Okay, pause. Set it there. I don't want anyone actively building on it. It's not okay, good. Off the road, come out. Let's see if we can make a straight road here. Okay, come straight. You come straight. Come on. Yeah. Okay, no. How about? How about here? Fuck it. Boom. Oh, we're not gonna build that yet, right? Oh no, we should. Yeah, we should build this. Yeah, we should build this. That's gonna take a lot of money too, but we're gonna employ people to discard vehicles so that we can use it as a resource. Instead of supplying the resource, we can just supply with used vehicles to tear down. And we'll get waste too. But before we can make this, we need to make this building. Sorry, this building. We need to get our waste system situated first before we start that construction. Somebody drifting. Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, okay, I thought my game was being slow. Have you used the Jeep in Helldivers 2? That shit is fun. It's very slippery. You gotta like really tap the acceleration. For me personally. But I like being the gunner. character gets combat high when you shoot too long, or the right amount. They go, ah. Evening. What's up, Yumi? Welcome back. Welcome to my Siberian Republic. How are you? So I looked up on the map, like on my Apple Maps, since I have an iPhone. There's a town with this name. Well, if you just take out the NE, Yakutsk. That's the name of a city in Russia that's like near the Arctic line. And this game has a town called Unetsk. And it's at the border. And it has a river called the Lena River, Lena River. And this is one of the river that goes through this map. Well, the only river that goes through this map. Just like the one in real life. Crazy, huh? So technically, this way, if we blow up the map, this way would be north, even though it's west. What's crazy is, what the crazy thing is, that this is a randomly generated map. I didn't make this. But they have like fictional variations of real life names. Just misspelled by a few letters. Hello, I'm doing alright. Got off my wait. Oh, I just got off your 13-hour shift in a row. God dang. Got another one tomorrow. Got 2 days off afterwards, so it ain't too bad. Nice. So you're like grind and then drop. Drop and chill. Hurry up and chill. How's stuff going on your end? Pretty good. My work has still been chill. I'm still at the warehouse, just receiving all the old equipment and making sure it's in our system. And if it's not, then I tell my boss that it's not via email, or I just walk on over. And yeah, it's kind of a different setting than what I'm used to, because I'm more of a field person. So I would go show up at the field site, get my tools, and start working on whatever that we need to. Some days it's easy, some days it's really hard. Easy days would be like in the field. Easy days would be like, oh, we're just hanging up APs. APs is what we call the Wi-Fi boxes, because the actual technical names are access points. The Wi-Fi boxes that blinks, that gives you internet, that is an access point. It's called an access point because that's what your endpoint, the user, which is PCs, phones, Bluetooth devices, yada yada yada, will connect to get internet. So it accesses information. It emits information. That's why it's a Wi-Fi box. That's what I tell people when they ask, like, what are you guys up to? Or, what are you guys installing? Or like, what is it this time? Oh, when I say like it's a Wi-Fi box, they get so happy. They're like, oh, finally we're getting faster internet. I was like, yeah. So anyways, the easy days would just be like we're just hanging up Wi-Fi boxes, meaning we put the mounts on and then we mount it. Make sure that's clean, doesn't have our fingerprints, we don't mess up the walls and stuff. But it's a whole lot more than that, because usually these are at high points where you can't really get to without a ladder. So we would have to have our ladders and go up there and put it on. But those are easy days. Hard days would be like running cable for me. Okay, everyone has their own flavor of work. Okay, some people love doing what I don't like and hate what I do like. Okay, for example, some people enjoy pulling cable, and pulling cable sometimes it's no brainer because you just put it through here, put it through there, make sure you have people at each of the turn points and at the beginning and end. Make sure we communicate, and when we pull, we all pull at the same time. Or if you're at the corners, make sure you give some slack so that the other person at the other corner can pull your slack, and then, you know, feed the cable all the way through. For anything that's wireless, there will always be wires behind it. Okay, there will never ever be a true wireless world, because behind those wireless devices are wires. Okay, anyways, so pulling cable, some people love it, I hate it, but it's a team effort at the end of the day, and it's a good little bonding experience, because you know you have to work together. I like the secondary phase of that installation process, and that's putting the ends at the cables. So for every Ethernet plug you see on the wall, behind that plate is like a device that splits the cables apart, so that when you do plug something in, the device that splits all the cable apart can read each of the colors in the cable, and each of the colors send different kinds of signals in different wavelengths. That's what we call a twisted pair. When you open a data cable, you'll see like colors. There are different colors, some of them are striped. Yeah, they all have a purpose. And at those, when we cut the cable and then we put the Ethernet receiver, I guess the female Ethernet port, so to speak, right? Doing that part, splitting the end of the cable and putting it into a female Ethernet receiver, right? That's what I like to do. We call that terminating, because you have these little hand tools that's kind of like a punch. We call it a punch or punch tool. Basically what it does is okay, when you split the Ethernet cable, you'll see the twisted pairs of different data cables in different colors, right? When you split them apart and then you put them on the little Ethernet jack, right? We call them jacks. When we put them on there, we have to use a tool to cut it at the very end to make it a neat cut, so that when you enclose it into its housing and then put it on the faceplate where people can plug the Ethernet into, that's my favorite part, is putting it all together. And some people hate this part so much. They're like they're coming with, they're like, oh, I hate doing this, and I'm like, I love doing this. This is my favorite part. I don't know, it's mundane, but it's meticulous and it's important, because you have to get the color codes right. If not, then it doesn't pass and internet doesn't get sent or received, you know. And then after that comes the testing phase. After you put all the ends together, now we gotta make sure that data can be sent through. So it's kind of like laying down water pipe, but it gets a little more complicated, because we have to make sure that the right kind of data, or water, quote unquote, gets through. Because with piping, there's space, water gets through, but with data, you have to get the colors right, you have to get the coding right. Because here's the thing, when the cable's pulled and each end is terminated with the Ethernet, the jack receiver, right? If one of the color is wrong, then that entire run becomes invalid. Like it doesn't, it's not working. Okay, it doesn't work because like okay, every one of those jacks have 4 colors, or 8, so to speak. It has solid colors and stripes. The stripes is like color and white. Okay, the solid colors would be green, orange, blue, and green, orange, blue, and brown, right? Those 4. And then the other set of 4s would be those colors but with white stripes in it. And if you mix those, if you like terminated one side right and the other side not right, that means that the cables inside of it, the copper inside of the Ethernet cable, isn't going to the right end. That's why data isn't being transferred, because you have to connect like A to A, B to B, C to C type thing. And if it doesn't work, then you have to find where the issue is. And that's where testing and testing and troubleshoot comes in. Because in this field, depending on if you have competent leadership, usually you'll have different workers. Different workers on different days doing one single task, which is terminating. And terminating is important because that determines how fast testing and troubleshooting goes. If you have a good terminator, if you have someone who's good at terminating and knows their stuff, then testing and troubleshooting is a breeze. Okay, it's just boop boop boop, done. That's it. You don't have to like be there all day and opening the cables up and, you know, re-terminating and reusing the punch tool because someone doesn't know how to terminate, right? Or they got their colors mixed up because they don't know how to match colors. And the thing is, those female Ethernet jack receivers, they're color coded so that when you do open up the Ethernet cables, you can actually match the color of the cable with the color of the slots that the cable needs to go in. And some people are still, you know, they get it wrong or they get it mixed. Sorry, I'm like ranting about work. But that's field stuff, okay? That's what I went to school for. What I'm doing now, not really. But I mean, it's easy money. And I get to chill. I don't like being in the warehouse though because it's really cold. There's no insulation, so I have to like really bundle up. But I get my little computer station, and hey, I use GeForce Now to play this game, and it's keeping me employed, you know, whereas other people aren't really working, they're sitting. That's what we call in the industry, if you're working, like you're employed but you're not going to job sites, they're not working you, right? You're sitting, you're just, or collecting unemployment basically. Because the thing with unemployment is that you gotta show that you're seeking work. But then there's another type of unemployment where you are employed, but they're not working you. And depending on the sector that you're working in, they will allow unemployment benefits to you because you are a specialized field that is being impacted by the industry, not because you can't work or you are incompetent. Is because the work isn't there for you, so that way you can apply for unemployment. People say, oh, you should just do it because like it's your money anyways, but like I don't know, I guess it's pride. I don't want to keep feeding all the teats of the government, you know. But sometimes when I'm down on my luck, I really do have to. But I try not to, you know. I try to just be thankful for what I got, you know. Because some people are like, oh, never, like, you know, they see it as below them for working in the warehouse. But I'm like, hey, like I'm getting to know these people in the office, you know. They can actually help me out if I'm like down on my luck or I need something on the field and be like, hey, you know, like I build a rapport with them. So now, like, if I'm ever in the field, I can just hit up the warehouse guys and they all know me. And I think that's like the low-key true power. It's like knowing the cook in the restaurant, you know. You're like, hey. Or, you know, hey, I made my lunch, but I made a little too much for myself, wink wink, you know, type thing. So now, like, I can just get company apparel and company resources just like that. Because they're chill with me. And I'm chill with the managers too, like the warehouse managers. So, you know, as long as I bring up a reasonable case, they're like, yeah, Sonny, all you need to do is ask. It's like, all right, cool. All right, got this down. Got the incinerator up. Oh yeah. All right, now we need waste treatment. Wait, do we? No, we need sewage system. Sewage system is a go. There you go. We have crops, hooray! Let me see the crops overlay. Nice, nice. Now it's too late. Okay, so they only have one season to grow and harvest everything. Okay, okay. So this one's almost done. So in one season, we got around 200 tons, 250 tons. Okay, that'll work. Sure. So we have like 2 years until we have a fill on this. And within those 2 years, we need to build our sewage and our first output. I'm gonna start with clothes, I think. Yeah, because all of these buildings are being fed by this bus stop right here. And this bus stop can go to these two buildings as well. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take some losses in terms of using foreign workers, but we're gonna gain a ton back by selling clothes. Choose your own A. Gotta keep your moral ground. Yeah, I'll take handouts when I'm in truly in a desperate situation. But I mean, everyone says, well, technically it's yours, you know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to rely on it to where I see it as a financial shield, you know, where it's like, oh, well, I can get this much from unemployment, so I can keep going aka like, you know, spending or gambling or whatever. Dude, that's a death spiral. Like even gambling like casually, I can't. I mean, I can, but like I don't feel good losing. How about that? I'm already a sore loser. I don't need to lose money in the process. And there is winter, just in time. Okay, see, so anything that gets fed in here will be conveyor belt fed into here. So technically we can math this right, 253.2.5 tons. 250 tons, not bad. Okay, so when next year happens again, we're gonna be at 500, and then the following year will be at 750, and this thing can carry up to 800. By then we should be able to we should have completed the drain system and hopefully building one of these. We have to start with the fabric factory though. Okay, they're in the process of building now. I realize if I play this game without narrating or being on the mic, it gets a little dull because you guys have no idea what I'm thinking or what I'm planning. It's just watching me rotate the camera back and forth. But if I explain it, I can kind of give you my insight. What the hell? Well, my insight to the madness here. But hey, it's working and I'm glad. I didn't think we were able to grow anything in Siberia. But apparently they bring wheat and such. Very low yield crops, I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh well. As long as we have crops to use. We might need more though, because look, we have so many outputs. If we go to each of these, this one takes 72 crops, 64, 60. So that's a total. Okay, if I can math this correctly, 72 plus 64 plus 60, 196. Nice. So within one season, I'm able to amply or fully supply these three places with crops. Hooray. Oh, no, wait. Wait, what was the math? I need to add one more thing. I forgot the fabric. 196 plus the fabric factory, 32. So 228. We make 250 per season. Okay, cool. So we have like 22 tons of profit, of straight profit, I guess. Or just extra storage. Okay, cool. As the Omnissiah ordained. Rubute Gilliman would be proud. Alright, so one season is enough to fill up all these factories. Hell yeah. Had to make sure. Oh, what is up with my encoding? Consider turning down video settings using faster coding process. What the heck? What is you saying? There. Can you handle that shaking? But yeah, if you have any spare donations, please consider donating to the LA Wildfire Recovery Fund, hosted by California Community Fund, which are funds that will go towards LA victims of the fires, the recent wildfires, to help them get back on their feet, put food in their stomachs, and roofs over their heads, and hopefully a warm blanket around them, because times like these, they can get all the help they can get. So yeah, please consider donating. The website's legitimate, QR code works. Check them out. They have a little bio there, and if you use the link that's on the screen there with the hashtag donate, it goes directly to the donate section. But yeah, hopefully everyone can you know, get back on their feet, because dude, that's nature, man. That's not even like how, you don't even blame anyone for this unless we find who it is, but like it's friggin' nature. You can't really do a thing about it, especially with the politics that surrounds it, man. It's so sad. All right, let's get a dump truck. Damn, that's a dump truck. Waste truck. One big, one small. Instead of going here, it's gonna come to here first. Man, that sucks. I should have put this over here and flip it around, because now they have to drive all the way down here just to drop off the whatchamacallit, the dump, right? And then go all the way back out. Yeah, dude, shit is wild out there, out here. It's because we had like a hella rainy season last year, and then it hasn't rained in a while, and then that kind of helped the vegetation grow. So there was all these fuel ready to ignite, and a bunch of like not untamed, but you know, people aren't around the valleys, okay? Unless it's connected to a road, people aren't around there, and vegetation can grow like crazy, or acres and acres. 22,000 acres have been burned already, and it's still going. We barely reached double-digit containment as of this morning. That's insane, dude. In all the fires, we're barely hitting double digits of containment percentage. Like, holy fuck. At this point, we can only hope that nature helps. Rain isn't coming our way anytime soon, so we just gotta hope that it hits concrete or the ocean, you know? Of course, they have help from other states, other parts of the state, and other states too. But it's not like they're just throwing their hands up. I have my girlfriend's sister's husband is a firefighter. He has like the coolest like handlebar mustache, but he's like the coolest dude too. He's nerdy as well. but he just looks like your like your stereotypical lumberjack white man. Like, but when you talk to him, he's like the nerdiest, the coolest dude ever. But yeah, he's a fireman, and I really hope he's okay. You're telling my girlfriend, text your sister. He's like, why are you so worked up about us? I'm like, it's your sister. And her husband is a fireman. We gotta show some respect. You know, we've been to their house multiple times. We gotta, like, at least say like, hey, you know, just you know, give a hey, or is everything. We don't have to ask if everything okay. Just say, we hope everything is okay. We hope he's okay. We hope you guys are okay. You know, that's the least we can do. And I just wish that firemen can get the respectable wage that they deserve, because they're literally fighting nature or fighting someone's stupidity to save other people, you know. I mean, other than being a soldier, which is also a dirty work, but that's against other humans. Firefighting, that's like against nature. We can all respect that. Nerdy as a lumberjack build? Henry Cavill? Yeah, basically. But I haven't seen his 40k collection. I don't think he has one. He's more into aquariums and like exotic fishes. But I mean, his profession allows for that, I guess. Even though they don't pay super exorbitant amount. But that's just one of his. Hi babe. Welcome back. Have you hit up one moment. My girlfriend came back. I mean, he plays custodies. One must assume he has one somewhere. Wonder what faction he would get into if he did. But I don't know. If you're a fireman, I don't think being into Warhammer would be on their radar. You know, they're too busy being a fireman. But that would be cool though. Like a very cool, humble person. You just see him at the game store. He doesn't really talk much. But, you know, he's always nice to everyone. And then he runs like what would be like the total opposite of Custodes? He runs the Luna Wolves. Abaddon and Horus is his champion. Like, oh, he's the nicest guy ever. He's a fireman. He saves lives, and he has a respectable handlebar mustache. Plays Luna Wolves. What? I thought. What? Average Warhammer nerd, or average Warhammer what enthusiast brain melting. But you're so good. How can you be so? Like, that's the beauty of Warhammer. It can be as attached or detached from real life as you want. I'm not sure how Luna wolves play in the meta. I'm just going off of like the reputation of the trader chapters. Like you would think someone who's like really good in real life would be like all for the Imperium. He's like, no, I see the hypocrisy. It's like, damn. Yeah, I try not to bring out Warhammer too much with family. I tried it with my gamer brother, what would be brother-in-law if my girlfriend and I are, you know, not girlfriend, boyfriend, girlfriend, or more than boyfriend, girlfriend. But yeah, I try to get him into it. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, please. It'd be so fun. You like strategy. He's like, yeah, you know, I got 2 fucking kids, man. I'm like, bruh, I know other parents who are into it too. You know, I can't. If their heart's not into it, then, you know, I can't force them, you know. Yeah, but you know, one day I try getting my girlfriend into it. I try to, you know, tell her the lore of the battle sisters of battle. But she's not. I mean, the lore would like be interesting to her, but she doesn't like go for it or ask me about it. It would just, I would bring it up. She'd be like, okay, babe. You know, like you know, like nodding and saying okay. Like, okay, babe, shut up. Type deal. I'm like, cause she knows, you know, she was into the religion. So that's why I brought it up. But you know, if they're not into the gameplay, then you can't really force them. Because Warhammer, it, above everything, even above creativity, even above the expression of playing the faction that you like, okay, above all, the biggest thing that you need to have with Warhammer, or your biggest thing you need to learn to enable to enjoy Warhammer, is patience. Patience to learn, patience to make mistakes and learn, patience to paint, patience to memorize the rules if you're gonna get into the game, not only yours but your enemies, patience to wait for turns, patience for debating rules, patience for, it's just patience. Okay, you gotta have patience, because if you're just TikToker, next scroll, next dope hit, this ain't it. Go into the video games part of Warhammer if you're gonna, if you know, painting and wargaming isn't for you. That's the beauty of it, you know. I'm not shaming them, I'm saying that it's not for you. And that's the beauty of Warhammer, is that it's expanding to more than just collecting, painting, and playing. Or no, war tabletop gaming. It's now adding animations, gaming, you know, even media or visual media, more than gaming, like, or traditional visual media, like shows, you know, hence Secret Level and the Stardy's YouTube videos. Have you played Zephon? No, I haven't. What a big nerdy family. It's like super advanced chess. Yeah, basically. It's like complicated chess. Chess with extra layers. If you like chess, you'll enjoy Warhammer. Yeah. Yeah, basically, Warhammer is like chess with a lot of nuances and a backstory for each piece. What's Zephon? I need to look that up. Zephon, post-apocalyptic 4X. Developers of Gladius. Oh, built on Proxy's unique tactical combat system. Guide survivors through turbulent future, navigate unexpected disasters, eldritch horror, and cyberpunk monstrosities. We survive. Ooh. Okay, I'll check it out. $40, I'll wait. Single online LAN. Online co-op, LAN co-op, split screen, multi-platform. What year? 2024. Oh wow. It just came out a few months ago. Sure, I'll check it out, but I'll wait for a sale. I'm not paying $40, sorry. I have Gladius. I played that game and man, it's fun, but like I get sleepy as fuck. I'm like, like I have the DLCs for that game. I play the Mechanicus on that game too. Dude, that game is... Maybe I need more practice, but dude, I get steamrolled so hard by just simple basic troops. Their AI is something else, man. Either that or I'm just need to get good. Okay, they're building the drain. They built the sewage track pipes. Nice. Come straight from here. Now we're making the treatment. Make this high priority. We have another season to grow that, so we don't have to worry yet. We'll use this year to finish this building, and then we'll use the next year to finish this building and this building and this building. Yep. Once we have these buildings down, then we can start bringing workers. In the first few seasons, we're gonna take a bit of a hit in terms of money, but we're gonna get it back once we finish the building factory. Yep. Pawns are the guard. Just a lot of pawns. Yeah, that's true. I have to go. Got shift starting at 3 a.m. Ooh! Yeah, dude. Get some sleep. Have a good night, Aries. Thanks for being here to help me discuss about the joys of Warhammer. Hope you have a good night. If you sleep with a partner, may I suggest getting earplugs. I'm not sponsored, but I just got these, and I feel like if you ever need peaceful sleep without noise, get these earplugs called Veg Poet. VEGPOET. It's one word. Veg Poet. Silicon earplugs. They're like gummies, but for your ears. You just press it into your ear holes and then just hold it for a bit, let it mold. Then you are isolated. You are deafened, and you can just sleep in peace. Finally, I'm able to sleep in peace without getting woken up. But yeah, it's been a real mood changer, and I highly recommend it if you don't have like a quiet place, a reliable quiet place to be. But yeah, anyways, she's like a rock. She's always sleeping. It's pretty good about noise management. Oh, okay. Well, lucky you. Or maybe we can get it for her. But anyways, yeah. It's just something to consider. It's also good for traveling too. So if you're in an airplane, on a train, or you just want to meditate, it works. Or no, it's good for swimming too. But yeah, I'm not sponsored. I'm just very impressed by this product, and I just need to shout it from the rooftops. Because you know that's not a problem that you talk about. Like, I can't get to sleep because my partner can't shut up or whatever, right? You don't really talk about that unless it comes up somehow in like a weird situation. Okay. I need to show the people. Still working. Still need this building up. Alright, well that's happening. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Thanks for being here. Hit like and sub if you're on YouTube, and follow if you're on Twitch. I'll be right back. Just gotta use the restroom and say hi to my dog and such. Wow, saying girlfriend is loud online is wild. Hey man. You just gotta be honest. She talks about me. Wait, she talks to me about her fanfics. What the well, hey, you know, like, I think we all wish we can have anime waifus, but unless you move to Japan, even then it's hard to find because they don't really like getting with foreigners. They don't like mixing. Unless you're like, you know, Swedish white with a ton of money. Alright, be right back. I need to go say hi to my household. Hey there, I'm back for a tiny little bit before I gotta go out and get ice cream. Sorry I haven't been talking, my phone died after about 20 minutes. Then I had to drive home from work. Oh, no worries. The Republic is coming along nicely. Thank you. Yeah, dude. A little at a time. Okay, so this is up. Okay. Alright, we haven't thought out yet. Cool. Time to build this. Or no. Wait, hold on. Let's build these two. Get the forklifts going. And then we're gonna continue on and build this. These three. And the factory. Yeah, before we go and get ice cream. This is such a convoluted turn. 1, 2, 3. Oh, because of the farm here. But we built this before the farm. Or I meant, the field. The field just so happens to fit there, so I just put it there. Oh, you're going to treat the sewage? Yeah, I am. Wait, is there a point to treating the sewage? What's the point of treating the sewage then? If not just to dump everything. I can just have the unload then. And then it'll just unload straight into the river. I might have just left that out of my current republic. Oh. Wait. But I mean, think about it. If you treat the sewage, it's not like I'm sending the sewage out. It's not like I'm exporting this out to the customs house. I'm sending it back out into nature. I guess so that it doesn't pollute us, but I've never played without trying to do it. Yeah, I don't know either. Let me see. What would we get if we were to sell sewage? Wastewater. Now, is this price treated or untreated? Would it make sense? Because I guess wastewater, we would have to pay to get rid of it if we didn't have a treatment plant or a sewage load and unload, and then straight to the discharge. Would that make a difference? Because technically this is like a chemical sink and a worker's sink too. But in actuality, maybe all I needed was a load and unload truck. Oh, load and unload. And then it'll just go straight to there. Into nature. I just dump it in the lake. We'll be responsible. And treat it and dump it, I guess. But man, this is gonna take chemicals. And trucks. Cause what? We bring it down to 14%. I know that for sure. And I know that water flow doesn't really have like isn't really indicating the flow of water. It's just water. Not like city skylines where there is a flow direction of water. So you would want to put dump behind the pump if it flows this way. But right now, if that mechanic does exist, then I'm putting dump before the pump. Which kind of dumb. But this game doesn't really care. You can literally pump next to dump and it'll still be fine because you're refined anyways. Maybe people are dying because of sewage. You gotta check. Check this tab right here. Or this health tab right here and see why your people are and aren't okay. while the next growing season happens, I'm gonna let them build the forklift garage farm. Forklift garage. Or crops. Or no, just leave it farm. Fuck it. Well, your people will get pollution if the sewage tank is full and it hasn't been emptied out, because it creates pollution if your tanks aren't like emptied. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Maybe this is good for like if you have a long way of is good for like lowering the sewage, I guess, so that if you still have to carry it through and then these get filled up, it's not as bad of a pollution. I don't know. Weird. Hey, Franz Bake, what's up? Welcome back, dude. Wow, you can talk. Yeah, dude, I can talk. Last time I played and you were on, I didn't have my mic on. Because sometimes I like to play without my mic. Right, I can talk, yes. Garbage is the most deadly thing. Yes, it is. That's why I have an incinerator. And, I have a bus stop here. Where is it? Here. That feeds all these buildings. And then I have another bus stop here that feeds all these buildings. With these two bus stops, we can hopefully have some production going. And then maybe have a town somewhere here or somewhere on this side, maybe. What's the topology? Yeah, maybe here in this little bowl. Is this a bowl? Is this a dip or a hill? I think this is a dip, it seems. I can't tell. Yeah, it's a bowl. Alright. I didn't have one tank that wasn't hooked up. I fixed it now. Oh, nice. The building was just barely out of range. Oh. Hey. Simulation X. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Over on YouTube. Yep, this is Republic in Siberia. We found a customs house that had power, but no rail, just power. And it's a small one too. But I picked this location because it's next to an oil field here. I built two sets of threes, 3 jacks, and I hooked them all to a pump. And these 2 pumps connect to the fuel storage that can carry up to 1,500 tons. And then we extend it over as far as we can, as long as it can before it needs a pump, to a load and unload. And this is where my trucks come to and from to get our initial income or oil. While that's happening, I have my construction build the farming industry to gather some crops. For now we have almost 250-ish. Did we lose some crops? What the hell? No. Okay, no we didn't. Okay. So, we've calculated that with one growing season, we have enough to fill all of these internal storages. The food, distillery, the livestock, and the fabric. I'm gonna jumpstart my fabric and clothing industry right away so that we can get some more money before we bring in citizens. because citizens require a lot of resources to maintain happiness. And if we can organically make our own resources, then we can start bringing in people. I'm gonna start making more money with clothes so that we can supply workers, because our initial industrial endeavors will be powered by foreign workers, and it's gonna suck. What happened to the Desert Republic? I had too many imports and not enough exports. My exports was not enough to catch up with the imports. I took out increments of 500,000 ruble with a 2-year loan, and I did that like 4 or 5 times, and then I was like, dude, I can't keep up, because you know my repair station was always trying to fill up with steel, which costs a bunch, and I was already in 1993, I believe. So the oil export train that I had going back and forth wasn't really catching up with what I wanted to do here. With the export rate wasn't as high as I wanted to be, and I was importing way too much. And I mean, I was getting my clothing industry up, but yo, I can just show you, because I just saved. Right, it says treatment isn't necessary except to reduce pollution, but any pollution will kill your people. Any pollution will kill your people only if they live near there. But if they go and work there, they should be okay, right? I'm just thinking game mechanics, not real life mechanics. Because of course, you have people who work there, they're gonna get polluted too. Because those buildings emit pollution like crazy. I don't know, maybe cultivate a criminal town and just send prisoners to go work. Okay, so here's my financial situation, alright? Oh, I thought I took 5, okay. 500,000 or 1 millions. But yeah, I'm in debt right now. And I need to jumpstart this industry, the clothing industry here, so that I can export it. But my failure, I guess, is expanding too much. I have too many people here. I'm trying to destroy this town, and I guess I'm spending money trying to send the mixed waste away. But I don't send the mixed waste away, I send it to the incinerator, which gets burned up. And then the scrap metal gets sold, the construction waste gets sold, and then all the mixed waste comes here, gets burned, gets loaded into here, and then feedback loops it to the dump right here. Let's see. I don't know, I just feel like I expanded too much. See, I tried to reduce it right here. I ended this town that was around here. Where's the fire? Uh-oh. Where's this coming from? Oh boy, here we go. Nothing like getting slowed down by a tractor, am I right? Okay. Let's see if there's people at the fire station. Okay, we got 1 person. Cool. Came all the way from here. Just dump far enough away. Yeah, I should. Try nuclear fuel. It's like money printing. Oh yeah, of course. Because dude, look. We go by sell. Even in dollars, nuclear fuel is like the end goal. The end game export. This is just like, this is fuck you money. This is throw at your face and with disrespect money. That's when you made it, okay? That's when you're like, okay, I can afford to fuck up. I'm at 93 now. Hooray, 93 to infinity. It already passed my birthday. But yeah, I don't know, it just seemed overwhelming for me. I was like, you know what, let's try Siberia, let's try something harder. But I mean, technically it's not the end until I stop, until it won't allow me to borrow, but I have 10 million to still borrow. So I'm okay. Nah man, I just buy oil and export bitumen and fuel. Huh. Just speedrun research, import uranium and export fuel. Ah. See, that's the hurdle that I need to get over is maintaining a population. Because okay, in this town, in this build, like I'm making my own food and clothes. Now I'm just importing electronics. And my import is going off the roof. Especially with power and fuel. Electro components because of this place. Here, let's change it to 30%. And there's still a lot of vehicles that needs to repair. But yeah, this stream is not for the desert. This is for Siberia. But maybe I'll come back to this. I just felt like it was out of my control. But I guess what I need to do is just flush out all the population and restructure everyone into one single town. Either that or just move everyone over here. Move all these people. But I need those people over there because I need my meat factory to keep going. You don't see any cows being made because they're being turned straight into meat. But yeah, I mean, it's still functional. I can still like say, okay, all of you perish or go away, and then I can just focus on export. I don't know. I play this game too much. I just tried to open a message pack in your stream. You're like, why is it not working? But yeah, let me save right here. Yeah, I was looking on your stream the other day. I was like, oh, you're actually Russian. Well, I hope I'm getting that right, because I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds Russian. I'm pretty sure this game, like, is like a low-key dream city builder for actual Russians, you know? Because it's a empire building game of a bygone era. A bygone regime. Alright, let me catch up with chat. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I can build up a whole chain. Oh. Power and fuel are expensive. Or your biggest import. And that map was oil. See, that was the thing. Oh, no. Oh, my biggest import would have been steel. Yeah, that's because I was building too much. Last time I checked prices, I found was losing money turning livestock into meat. Oh. Huh. Well, I was using that more to feed my people. And then any excess, I would just sell it. My ideal city building game, but I'm a Russian. Okay. Yeah, this is my ideal city building game too. When I first started playing this game, I played the tutorial, and then I tried a little bit of campaign, and I was like, nah, fuck that. Custom game. And then instead of the made maps, I just go random map. I mess with the sliders a little bit, but for the most part, I just keep it default. And that was in vanilla, so I just kept playing vanilla random over and over. And then the sales happened, so I got the DLCs. Well, the sale happened because of the new DLC that came out with the world maps. So I got that too, and that's how I'm able to play the biomes DLC, which is what, Siberia, desert, and Asian jungles. But yeah, this is my first time trying Siberia, and so far so good. The 2 oil pumps over here with 3 jacks are putting in work. I only have 2 trucks that's coming here right now, and it's relatively close to here. I'm not seeing too much of traffic at the like customs house, so we're still okay. Have my little construction snow plow and fuel trifecta right here, or quadfecta, I guess. Okay, so now we're just waiting for this to come through, or I meant to finish building. Let's get just 1 for now. We're gonna need to fill it up with fuel. This is my fuel depot slash fertilizer for the farm. Put this, assign it to the forklift, keep it at 10%. Yeah, trying to keep the percentage low. Oh, good night. Catch you later. All right, Jay. Thanks for being here, dude. Hope to see you later in future streams. Just asking, but do you manage pipe sizes or just build the biggest one? I build the biggest one. I future-proof it. I would manage the size if I have switches. Right, if I have a switch, then I would downsize it into the next category, which is the medium. And then if I have it attached to another switch, then I would go to small. There's a hierarchy. Or a pump, you know. I guess it would just depends on like the size of the facility or the neighborhood slash town. So if this is supplying all of this, and I know these guys all spew a lot of sewage, then I would build a bigger one. But for the most part, I just keep them truck dependent. So I'll just have the trucks come and get it and dump it or put it into here to treat it. Check the square meter in the building. 80 square meter. But this is an intake, because this is going to be processed and then get thrown out. But let's see. The fabric here, this is going to need a direct connect. That's what I did. These other buildings, like the clothing factory, let's see, water consumption 1.6 square meters a day, or cubic meters. This one exports wastewater 20 cubic meters. And then livestock 2.3 a day, alcohol 2 a day, 2.4 a day for food. Well, small farm. Oh wait, it doesn't have people. Sewage only incurs when there's people working in it, because you know it simulates the toilet, I guess, the plumbing of the people who work in there. Versus in the farm, it's just all mechanized. There's where you Massive steel expenses coming. Yep. Yeah. It's to maintain them? I used to do the same until I actually started checking. Oh. Yeah, dude. Maintaining the buildings, like, it costs a lot of money too, all that steel. So that's why I need to like find a source of iron and hopefully turn it into my own steel. But let's get the basics down first with the crops and turning them into the byproducts to which we can sell and hopefully sustain. But also I need people to work in here too. So that's why I need to build a town somewhere close by. So they can just bus over and work. Yep, build and maintain. And profit too. I don't want to overbuild because then I'm gonna be dipping too much money. Okay, once this starts, we're gonna need people to start working. We're gonna have a bus coming to and from here. Either that or we're gonna just have a direct vehicle come straight to here. Okay, I have these working now. So technically I need this bus stop to reach the water treatment, incinerator, and the sewage treatment. And these two buildings, and that will complete this area, and then I'll move on to this area. But before then, I'm gonna have to staff these two with workers along with these two. This is a small customs house, so we might be working at a very low production rate until we can get our own people. That being said, I might need a bigger bus than these two. Where is this headed? Fire station. Oh, this is for as needed bases. Okay, keep them there. We have a max of how many people? 46. We're gonna need, let's see, bus capacity 40. Man, one trip will just clear this all out. My goodness. I need most of them to go to these two, and then the rest can come to the incinerator treatment and water treatment. I mean, a sewage and water treatment. But I need most of them to go here. So I guess getting the 40 capacity would be good, because I'm just gonna have one bus do the trip instead of having multiple round trips. But then if we have construction going, then GG, there goes all of our workers. So I don't know, I guess we'll get one of these and get it before the price goes up. Sewage would be tank to switch is medium pipe, switch to plant or dump would be big one. Yeah, I kept these large because this is just gonna create a ton of sewage as export. So it's just gonna go straight to treatment. The treatment can hold up to 100 cubic meters. So it has a little bit to fill up before it gets treated and gets dumped. You can use water reserve or buffer and a truck as an auxiliary to ensure supply. So my water system here, I have a intake to a pump to a treatment to a pump to a reservoir, which can carry 500 once I can how this building to work, and then it goes to a water load and unload, which will distribute the water around. I have used, like, eliminated this to where I could just tell this to go load it from here, but I find it better to load it from here. It's faster. It's faster, and if something happens to this building, I can still draw it from the reservoir instead of relying on the treatment building. Like a buffer, like you said. Yeah, so that's how I had it. Like you said, reservoir, like treatment to reservoir to load unload. Because I've encountered that before where I just had it load from here from the treatment, but then the building went on fire, or it needs repair, or the machines are getting fixed or something, and then it was unusable, or it didn't have workers, so it didn't have water. Now with this, I should have a buffer so that I don't lose water if something were to happen. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is my utility area. Water, solid waste, liquid waste, and hazardous waste. But that's when we have hospitals and clinics. You're good. Thank you. Yeah, my desert town, I only had trucks delivering all the sewage. Like, my sewage system wasn't connected. Only connection was the fabric factory. Because it fills up super quick. You go to close fabric factory. You'll see 20 cubic meters of wastewater. That fills up quick. Okay, so you just gotta have direct connect. That's what I did here. Once this building is up, I'm gonna have them build the pump and then to a pipe. This is a large pipe, right? Let me see. Gotta go here. Yep, large pipe. Yeah, I have a large pipe from source all the way to load unload, and then still large pipe to production, and then large sewage. Topology map, can you see it? Not really. Oh, it's the same elevation. Sorry, but I guess this thing and this are at different elevations. Is it? I can't tell. Well, we're about to find out. If this doesn't push through, then we're kind of not screwed, but we're just gonna have to redo it to where we put a pump right in the middle of this field here. It's gonna look janky. Keep an eye on steel and planning piping. Oh yeah, no, definitely. That's what I mean when I say future proofing, because like I wouldn't want to get bogged down by small pipes when I need like a supply of water, you know. Look. These three lines that are converging together, they're all large pipes. I'm just gonna build them as needed so that if I do need more water faster, I can just build more lines. Right now, I'll just keep it simple. Keep it at the border too. I might use this area for something, but I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll build my wood industry here. I don't know. I like building the wood industry near the border, because you can plant trees along the border and the trucks can go over and cut along the radius of the woodcutter building. It's funny. I mean, you can't build there, but you can plant trees outside of the border. Oh, here we go. We're making food now. Oh, is this done? Yes. Okay. Look at me getting all excited for a city building game. Wow. Okay, build these two. Make them high priority. Get it going. Oh wait, this thing's not being built because it needs a walkway. Okay, let's have it all fancy like that. Oh. Okay. Cool. So, I learned that you can't build path to path because technically that's not a road from a building, or no, from a, you know, a drivable road to a building, because that's technically a building. So if you have a building here and you make a path to it, it's not gonna count as a road, so they can't reach it. So you have to connect it to the road like this. Because if it worked like that, I would naturally just go boom and just go away. Except for food, you don't need to treat water for production. Really? I tried doing that before, but it said that I needed to treat water, or I need treated water. See, quality 100%. You will pollute your water source. Check dump and collection points. Well, I discussed this before earlier, but in like games like City Skylines, you don't want to put pump and dump together. And in that game, water flow has direction, or sorry, like water flow is a mechanic in that game, like where the river flows actually matters, but in this game it doesn't, because I will always be pumping at 77 no matter how long I stay. It's weird. And then I'm dumping at 14% pollution once we get it treated by the chemicals here. So I don't know, it's never been an issue for me. They've never had pollution problems until my septic tanks or my sewage tanks were filled. That was when they had pollution problems. That, and when the garbage trucks, when the garbage facilities and cans got filled, then pollution was setting in. Either that or they were too close to the incinerator. But yeah, this game allows you to pump where you dump too. It's weird. If we check topology, it's a deep decline, so we're able to build these without terraforming. But say if it's like a beach area like this, right? Building those buildings over there. Here, let me copy it if I can. See, building these would be harder because there's not enough dip unless you're lucky like this, right? But to mitigate this problem, you would just go to terraform and just dig deep into a small spot, and then you can just put it along the circle, like I did with my desert save. But in this one I don't have to. They're already on a slope here, so we're good. Oh, it's because you treat it before dumping. Oh, you just dump it without treating. Ah, see, you don't you don't treat your dump before you actually dump it, or your sewage before you dump it. That's how you're polluting your people. Maybe I don't know. I was just playing it safe by treating all of my sewage before dumping it, especially if I'm pumping where I'm dumping. They say don't piss where you drink. Don't piss in the drinking well. But I don't know. I check the quality and it still says 77. So I'm like, I just shrug like, hey, still works. I just give it a little space for aesthetics, but honestly, this should be like fucking over here in real life. Well, maybe not in a lake, but you know. Or this dump would dump like very, very low percentage of sewage. Maybe lower than 14. But the game even says like there's no way to dump it 100%. Yeah, let me see. Where is it? The game even says like there's no way to like recycle everything 100%. Note that industrial buildings have direct connection to sewage and need. Okay, nope. Where is it? Where's the discharge? You can also use the sewage. Oh no, you have several options for handling sewage. First option is to run directly into a discharge station and let the sewage flow into the water. But note, this will cause pollution in the area. There you go. I think that's what's going on with your save, is that you just dump it straight to here, so this area will be polluted. You can also use the sewage treatment plant and chemicals to clean up the sewage water so it doesn't pollute as much. So it's still polluting, it's just going at a slower rate because it's discharging at 14% versus 34%, or 39% if you didn't treat it. See, 39%. Or whatever the sewage, the pollution rate is over here. So you can hover it and then it'll show you like fill rate and pollution. This is 0 fill rate because nothing's on right now. Oh! Okay, that's not done yet, but we're gonna need these buildings too. It's a phase. Okay, we'll just put that on too. Fuck it. Alright. Cool. Pipe is laid. Now we need to get the pump. You can literally create a pond and dump it in there. Yeah, dude. You can dig deep enough to hit water and then just dump. And not worry. But that area will be polluted without a treatment plant. So, let me read on. Let me see. The treatment plant's output will still run into the discharge, though there is no avoiding sewage pollution entirely. So, when I discovered that, I was like, oh, okay. So I can just pollute. But no, they still want you to be responsible with polluting. Not pollute just because you can, but pollute because you have to, you know. We can mitigate pollution by just treating it, and which costs chemicals and people. And those get expensive over time. So I guess that's another goal we need to hit, is make our own chemicals. How do we even I think it's under advanced. Nuclear. Electronics, that would be nice. Where's the chem? Here we go. Chem plant. And then plastics. Chem plant. What do we need? Oil, gravel, wood, water. Oh, and crops? Dude, we can totally make this. Yeah. Oh yeah, wood. We can start wood industry anywhere. Crops, we have them right now. Oil, we're already pumping. Gravel, we just need to find a mine pit, and we're already pumping water. Fuck yeah. Yeah, but I need to research it. If we do a little scouting, there is a gravel pit right here. And we can connect it to this customs house. And maybe later on have it connect to that customs house too. And maybe connect here somehow. Yeah, we can make it work. Alright. Hey guys. Like I said I was gonna be here and be right back super quick. Because I need to go and get ice cream with my girlfriend. Because having an angry girlfriend is a terrible idea, especially as a live streamer. But yeah. Responsible Soviet government. Are you sure? I'm defying the odds, okay? I'm defying history. Alright, I'm gonna put this on 1x so it might get a little sleepy. I'm gonna do a save. Let me do a save as because I don't trust myself. Okay. And I will be right back. Should I keep the UI on so you can see the building outlined? Or should I keep it empty? Yeah, I'll keep it empty. Gravel processing is better close to construction. Very true. I've had playthroughs where I built my construction area around the gravel pit. Because, you know, I need gravel for everything. But anyways, just had ice cream today. Nice. I love soft serve ice cream, so that's what I'm going for. But we found a place that has custard ice cream. So that's even better too. Anyways, I'll be right back. Let me get some ice cream for myself and my girlfriend, and we'll come back to watch our Republic build on faster speed. For the time being, you guys get the view of the hill down there, the clothing factory being built on 1x, some crops, the incinerator tower. Here, I'll have it in frame. It's raining right now. You get to see the trucks go by, and yeah, I will be right back. Thanks, guys. Favorite ice cream in the chat, and yeah, I'll be right back. I like Rocky Road. Ooh, Dolce de Leche sounds bomb. And chocolate's my second favorite. I like vanilla. I'm weird. I like my games, like my ice cream, vanilla. Unless it's an official DLC, then, you know, like this one. Okay, I'll be right back, for real. Peace. Oh, and if you can, please scan the QR and help donate to the LA Wildfire Recovery Fund, hosted by California Community Fund, which the funds will help the victims of the LA wildfire recover and put some food on their plates, put some shelter above their heads and blankets above their shoulders or over their shoulders. So if you can, please help out, and yeah, I'll be right back. Peace. Hey there, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I'm gonna get some custard. Alright, let's go back to 2x. Have we been okay? No fires. Traffic jam. Down to 61. Okay, we're good. Excuse me. Guys, if you just joined, we're in the middle of a very important ice cream date break. So in the meantime, join me and enjoy the mighty Soviet building process in a whopping 1x speed. Grab some drinks and popcorn. Thanks, Simulation next. I appreciate that. We're back on 2 times. 2x. I need to get people to start working here. But I can't do that if I have construction going on. Oh, whoa. Look at that. A bunch more people start working or start coming here. I think they know that because we have jobs here. So they're lining up. I have the workers overlay on. So we can see how many workers are at the customs house. Alright, cool. So this just needs crops and chemicals. Might have to build one more for covered hull. Do I want the biggest one? This brings 3.9. I mean, I guess we can future proof it by bringing the biggest one. And then we can use this to move other things too, like fabric, clothes, and crops and such. Change it to blue. Sure. Okay. We're gonna deposit chems here and here. Bring it to a 10%. We're gonna drop chems here at 10% as well. Alright, cool. And then we'll use the forklift to move crops from grain storage to fabric factory. Crops, go. And then over time it just gets loaded little by little. Hopefully facilitating crop movement from here to here. This is a factory direct connect. This is good. We have our crops growing. This is reaching half point already. It's moving 1.4 at a time. Once you have more buildings, then we'll have more forklifts to move it around. This truck has... Oh, this truck is carrying food from the field. Never mind. The chemicals for those other buildings. Once that construction finishes, we'll worry about Maybe you should worry about construction next. Oh no, this here next, so we can get parts from cars and stuff. All right. There goes my ice cream / custard. Clothing factory done. Nice. Oh, this would be a direct link. So from fabric to clothes, and clothes straight to here. Limit amount. Set everything to 0. $100. Yeah. All right, cool. That's completed. Time to tell everyone where to go. Tell me where to go. Tell me where to go. I want most of them. Yeah, I want most of them here, and then the rest can go on these other facilities. Oh, hi. How was the ice cream? Pretty good. I had custard. It was yummy. Frozen custard. Alright, time to start our work production. We're gonna need a bus. Do we already have a bus? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Get it over here. Alright, this bus is gonna get people and unload people. Go. Maximum amount. Because we're gonna process all the crops. Oh wait. Oh, it needs water workers first. How many can it be? 5 people? Okay, it's fine. Let's have them all spread out. Oh, actually, no. Let's have them water and these 2. Because we don't really need these 2 yet until we have some trash to fill. Or some waste to dump. For now, we're okay. Here we go. Get some workers going. Okay, these guys are kind of idle because there's no fabric. But the fabric will be made. Water's coming in. Nice. Because from here, some of the water being taken. The distribution area, which is right here. Oh wait, hold on. I got some water. Where's it going? Oh, it's going here. To distribute the water. But there's no buildings that needs it yet. But it has water. Oh wait, this needs it. Okay. There's a building on fire. We'll turn one of these vans on to get some workers, and hopefully there are workers. In your country, they sell ice cream by weight. Well, it depends. At the supermarket, they sell it in buckets. They sell it in pints. They sell it in cups. At the ice cream place that you would go to the window and, you know, purchase ice cream. Those are more in cups and cones. So if you go to the market, yeah, you can get it like, you know, big buckets, but the buckets are usually a pound or 2 pounds. But not like, okay, it's not like someone's like, hey, it's not like the butcher where it's like, oh, how many pounds you want, you know? It's like, it's already in a bucket, and then you just get that bucket of whatever flavor you want. Because the company that makes ice cream has already packaged it into a cup or into a pint paper bucket, like dryers. Hooray, we're making clothes. Hooray. We'll just let it fill up for now until we can export some. But all the fabric here is coming straight to here. And then all the fabric will accumulate a little bit because it needs it takes time to turn the fabric into clothes. And we don't see it accruing here because it is gaining in the warehouse instead. See, whatever is supposed to go in here actually goes into the warehouse. So you see the numbers should change to correlate. Yep. And that should be my money maker for a bit. For a good long bit. Because clothes is the third best thing to sell. The best thing to sell early game. Even better than explosive and electronics. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I should just straight up start exporting clothes from the warehouse. Just to get some money. We need chems. Oh wait, why did I switch that? That was dumb. Okay, from the warehouse. And then loop it back to the customs. Cool. Once it gets enough percentage, it'll just go out, collect, and then sell. And hopefully we can make money like this. And that should offset the cost of hiring people, I hope, to make it. In the ice cream shop here, you can buy up to 20 kilograms of ice cream, like takeaway, up to 4 different flavors. Holy crap! 20 kilos? That's insane. All in one pot. Also, they had delivery service. Today I had 250 grams just for me. Oh yeah. You had what's a half of a quarter? Because if it's 250 of 1,000, then that's a quarter. So you had half of a quarter since it's double that. Nice. No, 2 kilos, not 20. Damn. That's insane. I'm trying to imagine how much 2 kilograms of ice cream would look like. Okay. Well, pretty sure Google can find that out for me. Oh, oh, it's like these dryers ice cream, like the what do you call it? The tubs. Okay, yeah, we have it like this too. Yeah, like the Briar's ice cream. Oh, okay. I thought that 2 kilograms would be like a whole lot more. Oh, did I say 20? 2. I meant, oh, okay. Okay. There's ice cream in Argentina. Ooh. I don't know why, but Argentinian ice cream sounds good. Argentina ice cream. It's looking for places around me. How is Argentinian ice cream different? Sort of a hybrid of Italian gelato and ice cream from the US. The Argentine helado has a slightly firmer consistency than US soft serve and has a creamy, rich texture that is as smooth as finest silk. Mmm! That sounds bomb. Southern tip of South America. Ah. I'm in LA. We're on fire. Well, I'm okay. What is Argentine ice cream? Why is it so special? Article from 2019, Amigo Foods. Oh, I want to try this. Damn. Yeah, I'm a fan of soft serves. Even when I get those hard ice cream, I just get a spoon and start turning it. Turn it into soft serve. Something like a mix of Italian and normal ice cream. Dude, I love Italian gelatos too. It's like icy, but still yummy. Wow, this place only needs 2 people to work here just to maintain a full tank. Hell yeah, let's go. Have we already sold clothes? Let me see. Export. Just oil. Last month, oil. All time. Okay, I've just been selling oil. Okay. I haven't sold any clothes yet. Interesting. Because I told it to load clothes from here. I guess once it reaches some percentage, and then unload the clothes to sell it. I guess there's not enough people yet, or not enough goods. Alright, cool. This is good. We're exporting more than the cost of importing foreign manpower. And we're not really building anything, so we shouldn't be importing too much. What are we importing besides people? Fuel and power and fertilizer. Okay. Yeah, keep it at a minimum. If you like meat and pizza, search Matambre La Pizza. Ooh, brother, I love like meat lovers pizza. I just had pizza earlier today. The hell? Talambre alla pizza. Oh, what? How do I even say this correctly? Hold on. I wanna I want to make Siri say it. Jesus. I guess I had to get the right accent. This Italian influence Argentine dish, flank steak, is tenderized in milk and topped with a spicy tomato sauce and melted mozzarella. What? No way. The whole steak is the pizza and they just put cheese on it. Hold on. Okay. Like steak is tenderized in milk and topped with spicy tomato sauce and melted mozzarella in this Italian influenced Argentine dish, which first appeared in October 2013 issue on an article. Oh, okay, whatever. Ingredients: a pound flank slice and half horizontally pounded into 2 1/4-inch thick steaks. Kosher salt, freshly ground black pepper. Taste: 5 cups of milk, 1/4 cups olive oil, more greasing and drizzling, clove of garlic finely chopped, small yellow onion finely chopped, a can or 28 ounce of peeled tomato juice or crushed, or yeah, peeled tomato juice crushed, 1 tablespoon of red chili flakes. Okay, hold on. Wait, yeah, holy fuck. The steak is the in place of bread. And then it's oh damn, that looks yummy. Holy fuck. That's cow meat. When it can be pork, okay. Which you just boil in fat on the barbecue. Oh man. Man, if you told me this like a few hours earlier, I would like be so pissed. Because I was hungry. But I ate, so I'm okay. Alright, are we making money? We are, right? Cool. How's our crop situation? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Oh, we are building some pollution or water. Whatchamacallit? We're getting all the sewage water from here. This builds up to 1 and then empties out to here. Every time it hits 1, this gains. So now we need to add workers to work there. We don't have any waste yet, which is good. Yankee medium dump, so all the waste goes to here. It outputs all the waste and then gets burned by the incinerator, and then its export goes to this building. And then a truck will be here to easily pick up its byproduct and either sell it depending on the value of the waste, or we can just throw it back in here and burn it again. It's like butter, you can cut it with a fork. Ooh, not gonna lie, last Mother's Day I made like 12 pounds of it. Ooh, wow. Hell yeah. I bet your mom was happy. This thing sounds good. Man, I want to try some. What the fuck? You can probably get that and make it. Probably terribly, but I want to try it. It's like steak pizza. Or a pork steak pizza. You just have one and be done, dude. I feel like oh. Because you know, regular pizza is breading, but this one is a whole steak, so you're just like plus it's pounded too, so it's just like a pork cutlet at that point. Hooray. Make more clothes. So this thing can go get it and sell it. Have we already sold some? Let's see. Export. Nope, we haven't sold any. Just all oils. At a very moderate rate too, because we're using 2 of these 11 tankers. We can get more and potentially clog up this area with oil export. Maybe we should do that. Let's see, how much are we earning per month? Last month. $9K. About the same every month, it seems. Huh. For some reason, we've been making more. Oh, maybe it's the market, that's why. Okay, yeah. We've just been earning like 9K every month from the oil. Maybe you can add another one. When I started, these were 6K, now they're 9Ks. Too bad they can't be in a line, in separate lines. You just gotta go first come first serve. But too bad they don't have to go too far. Just come to here. You maybe get that in the Mexican style butchery. They have a most similar cuts to Argentina. Unless you find Argentinian style butchery. That's for the belly part. What I was thinking of just getting like meat steak flank or pork belly and then just use a tenderizer and just hammer it a couple times. Like the recipe says on the interwebs. I didn't finish reading it, but I feel like heirloom tomatoes would sound good with that. I'm just getting fancy with it. It looks like a pork cutlet, but instead of fried like the Japanese or the Taiwanese, it's what, boiled or pan fried, and you put tomatoes, or it's like made in tomato sauce, and then put mozzarella on top of the tomato. Or belly should work. Or should, yeah. Try getting one with good amount of fat. Okay. Usually the opposite of what I do when I get meat. I try to get like one with the less fat and more muscle, I guess. But I guess it would just depend on what I'm making. So yeah, more fat for this one. Okay. Yeah, I think that would add to the flavor, wouldn't it? Cool. We got workers here. Got workers here. Nice. It's already discharged. And we're still pumping at 77%. We're good. We're good. Alright. Everything working as intended. And we haven't started these industry yet. Because I'm counting on the bus to bring all the workers from here, from these places. Or, I mean, from the customs house to these places. See all the workers that get out, put off to work where they need to. This one goes to fabric. Or to make clothes, and this one goes and crops into fabric. I'm turning out a... Oh, they're using a lot of crops to make some fabric. And they're using a lot more fabric to make some clothes. The more people turning crops into fabric. Yeah, that's good. But these workers can only work for 8 hours. So that's why we need our own residents. So that they can come here and fill up the workspaces here. And then they're finicky because you need food, clothes, meat, electronics. You need chemicals for the hospitals. Wait, do you? Alright, so let me see. The hospital doesn't need chems. Okay, I'm tripping. It needs fuel for the ambulance. But it exports what is it? Hazardous waste. Yeah. It exports hazardous waste, sewage, and garbage or mixed waste. Okay. Okay, so more fuel for ambulance. What else? Yeah, that's all you need, right? Those 4 things. And out of those 4, I can make 3 of those and just import electronics. I can make my own food, make my own clothes, make my own meat. And all I need to do is import electronics, yes. So before I bring people in, I need to have my infrastructure, which I do. I have water. I have solid waste, liquid waste, and then hazardous waste coming up. But this will come up right after I have hospitals or some sort of clinic. But before I even have people, I need to have the basic needs. So I have crops here. All the workers, because see, this bus would just literally get everyone from this customs house and empty it out. So maybe it would be better if I use one bus to stop at both places, but having it go back, like come here and then go back, go there, then go back and then come here, just so that the time that it takes for it to drive there and get them would be long enough for it to replenish the workforce. Either that, or I connect these two borders and bring them all over here. That would be quite the travel, but they would do it. If I have a line of buses, like, it would do it. I would just have to place fuel stations along the way so that they don't get stuck out there. So if I were to do that, that means I would have to import more fuel, which is expensive. But either way, once I get people up, I still have to get the smart people to turn other basic educated people into smart people too. Just a lot of things to juggle, but I would rather have the necessary logistics down first, which is the utilities, then the waste, and then the agriculture. I have one sector down, which is the clothing sector. Now I need to get food and meats, the edible sector, I guess. Oh no, food and meats, these two. And then drinks is I'm gonna make it purely for profit first. So I'm not gonna give this to my people until I need to raise their unhappiness, I guess. Because this saves me a facility, I guess. Either that, or I just keep it as a kiosk, so only a certain amount of people can have it. So I don't have a population of alcoholics. Meat, food, and clothes depend on crops. Electronics is advanced industry. Yep. By the way, just forgot. Here we calculate a pound per person when we cook meat for family or friends. I think we do too. Yeah, we use pound here in SoCal. I need to improve these roads. The hell? Why'd they go all the way around? What the fuck? Why did they go all the way around like that? I mean, I appreciate it because it lets this recover people, but like, what the fuck? Just shot our industry just like that. Maybe it's because a car was blocking it or something? I don't know. Quite odd. Indeed. How are you guys with the fire? Well, let me check. Check the news sphere. Let me see. What's the containment level right now? Death toll 16 as fight against LA fires continue. Dude, this thing does not stop. Man, the TV news are on overtime with this. Like, this is the TV stations are just eating it up with the ratings, man, because everyone wants to know. And they're the news, so we all just kind of have to tune in to see what's going on. We're like, man, they're eating this shit up. The LA local news right now, like, it's 24/7. It's just all about the wildfire. But I mean, rightly so, because, you know, it's happening around us. Literally every other news is secondary. I mean, we have some good news here and there just to lift up some spirits, but like, dude, it's crazy. I'm just lucky we're in the part where nature will stop the fire from spreading here. Okay. Unless, like, the fucking magnetic poles flip, the fire is not getting to where I am. Let's see. Yeah, some celebrity homes got burned down too. Like, this shit is not it's E for everyone, dude. It ain't sparing anyone, okay? Unless you are the Griffith Observatory. Because that place has extensive fire defense and earthquake defense too. Like, that place is a fortress, okay? Zombie apocalypse, go there. I mean, not the first place you want to go, but if you can hold that place, dude, it could become an endgame fortress. Just saying. How contains LA wildfires? Last I checked on the news was 11%, but let's see what it says here. 7 hours ago. Containment levels for two largest fires. The Palisades and Eden fires remain at 15 or less by midday Saturday. Together, the two blazes have effectively burned 37,000 acres. Oh my goodness. Last I checked was 22,000, which is already mind-boggling, dude. Like, I was just discussing it earlier today, but I was told that this burned more than the size of Manhattan. Like, imagine Manhattan, like all of Manhattan, in like just burned down. Like the size of it, like burned down. It's insane. Oh my goodness, dude. I drove by a fire before, by a mountain fire, because it was next to the freeway. But like, dude, this is some next level shit. What? Holy crap, damn. I remember driving by some of these houses and some of them got burned. Damn, dude. That's insane. Part of PCH got burned. Oh my goodness. PCH is the freeway that we use to go up and down the state. There's other ones, but that's one of them. That's the we call it the scenic route. Palisade Fire. This is by USA Today. The Palisade Fire, which has ravaged the coastal Pacific Palisade area between Santa Monica and Malibu, and prompted evacuation warnings from Santa Monica Mountains to the west to areas along I-405 to the east, has scorched over 22 1.6 thousand acres by midday Saturday. The blaze was 11% contained, according to the CAL FIRE, up from 0 on Thursday. Huh. Jesus. Quote, as efforts continue to combat the Palisade fire and to ensure the safety of residents, additional support, including resources from out of state, are helping to provide much needed relief from our initial responders. The agency posted on Facebook. These reinforcements are crucial to sustaining our firefighting efforts, addressing the evolving challenges posed by this fire, and allowing our local crews an opportunity to rest and recover. Fuck. Dude. It's insane, dude. Like it's the inevitability of what happens when you take funding out of firefighters or the fire department. And this isn't because of what people are saying, or like, oh, the head of fire department is like woke and like it's DEI hire, or like it's just like, or she just has bad workmanship or whatever. Like, okay, first of all, the people who are in charge are not only vetted, but they're not just plucked out of nowhere. They're not plants, okay? They're not industry plants. They're literally vetted. They have credentials. They have work experience, okay? These guys have done it from lowest level to the highest level, okay? Like, they've been through it all. That's why they're in charge. But it just sucks how, like, some groups who want to make it political just turn it into, oh, it was because she's this, she's that. But it's like, bruh, can we look at can we follow the money and see that, like, the state has taken funding away from the fire department, so she can only work with what she has? And she can easily blast everyone and be like, yo, this is what we get for taking away money. But no, she's doing her job. She's not blaming politicians. She's not blaming things. She's just working with what she has. And that's all we can do. That's the best we can all do, is just what we have. We can't start pointing at each other when there's fire behind us. We have to get what we can and start putting out the fire. We can start blaming later, okay? But now we need to start saving lives. And that's what she's doing, and, you know, I'm glad. But, you know, they do have to come out and give these briefings, because you can't just be out there and have the have the public ghosted, you know? They have to do these press conferences and be like, this is what we did, and then this is how we're gonna move forward, this is our game plan, blah blah, this is how we messed up, you know? I mean, that's another thing that we gotta, like, see this too. Like, other countries, they would just be like, everything's fine, what are you talking about? Like, here in America, like, we can admit that we fuck up, okay? That we messed up. Like, especially with the like, in local areas, what happened on Friday, like Thursday transitioning to Friday, was we had a emergency alert system that we have in all our phones, and it went off at 4 a.m. local time where we are, and it gave almost all of us evacuation warnings. And I was like, are you serious? I'm looking at the map, I'm like checking. Like, I know everyone was checking too, because Google was struggling for a bit, because I was trying to check my area. Like, I was trying to check my weather conditions, the air quality, to see where the fire is, because that's how you check where the fire is. If you can see the air quality and how fucked up it is, and then see, like, the refresh, last refresh time, whatever, you can check accurately, like, okay, like this area still has fire and stuff. And then you can even see where the air quality is bad because of the wind direction, you know. But anyways, yeah, and I was like, the fuck? So I was like, okay, whatever. I ignored it, got an hour more of sleep, and then went to work, and then you checked on the news while I'm working, and like the media was putting them on blast while they were having the when the press conference was done announcing information and they were taking questions. The media was going after them like you know, in a professional way, like they were in the lines of like they were saying that you know, how do you expect the public to trust you guys if you keep sending out false warnings? How do you expect people, those who have turned off, or like those who have already like decided to ignore these Ember Alerts is what we call it, when our phones just go off out of nowhere? It's because the local government has pushed out the signal to let everyone know that, hey, watch out for this criminal or wildfires and such, right? Or evacuation notices. Because where I am, I got it, and I was like, there's no way he's gonna burn here, the fuck? Like, I'm looking around. But yeah. You know, they took questions. They just gotta give these press conferences just to let everyone know. Because it would be a worse look if they didn't say anything. But man, what a crazy year. And we're still in January. First it was the the New Orleans. But that's man-made. This hopefully is not man-made, but it's like, it is nature, dude. This, we can't really be like, oh, fuck this guy, fuck that person, you know? Like, how could they? Until we find the source, the investigation concludes and we actually have a definitive source of the cause of the fire. Hopefully it's not some fucking gender reveal. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry, I haven't been reading your thing or your chat. Right, a train. Oh, you rode a train in 2018? Nice. I admire your aerial firefighter here. We just have crop duster planes due to ex-government corruption. Aw. One moment. Oops, sorry. My mic was off. I read up to here. This time we were caused by lightning, but in the past we had intentional one caused by Apache resistance movement. Oh yeah, I was saying like, oh man, imagine like America had Native Americans in the modern time resist, like revolting with like modern guns versus what they had back then, like which is muskets and like repeaters. Which are native descendants turned into armed guerrillas between Argentina and Chile. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, but then I realized my mic was off the whole time. The topic that hits me close because I was a volunteer firefighter for 1 year before leaving for university. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Hold on one sec. I gotta mute because my girlfriend's here. Here just had like 2 or 3 shootings or deaths, but in Chile they had tried to shoot down police and military helicopters. Holy shit. Yeah, man, your guys' danger level is different than ours. Holy crap. Like you guys have like gangs and rebels that can actually take down the local military and even face against take down the local police and even face against the military. Here, if a gang tried that shit, dude, they would get shut down so fast. Fucking precision striked. I mean, they wouldn't use it against domestic, but like, dude, if shit gets real, they would. Like, even in the past, I'm still surprised that, like terrorist acts doesn't have military consequences involved, like. But no, I don't think they would precision strike our own soil. That would be insane. Like 2 years ago, we lost and GNA Hilo in firefighting. Uncle Wish is a medic. Had to respond to the crash site. Fuck, dude. That's nuts. What the hell? So my industry is all here for now. We're gonna have this built along with this right here, so that we can have the the forklift bring the crops over to this area too. Fabric is accruing. Ooh, have we been selling clothes? Let's see. Okay, we sold clothes. 6 tons for 9K. Oh, barely. How long ago was that? Oh, minus. So that was 3 months ago? Or 2 months ago, okay. Always send 2 spec op groups, which are Group Halcon and Google Alacron Scorpion. So they are so good that they are authorized to act in the US Embassy here. Oh, that's so cool. Argentina. Aren't you guys like 3 hours ahead of us? Let me see. Let me see the time zone. By us, I mean like here in SoCal. Let me time zone this shit. Okay, gotta look time zone. Oh, it's 2:16 a.m. right now. UTC -3. Damn, you are up late or early, I guess. By like 9 or 10, I'm already like woozing. I'm already like you know, struggling to keep my head straight and play or even talk straight. It's because I wake up early. That's why I have to wake up early to walk my dog and stuff. But it's the weekend, so I get to wake up a little later. But still, I have to wake up earlier. So that means I would get sleepier earlier too. That's because I slept an afternoon nap. I slept at like I had a nap at like 3 earlier today. But I had a nap too long. Yeah, watch out. Hold on. Here's kind of tradition here to take a nap after lunch, especially on weekends because we eat later. Yeah. I know in land countries, in land cultures, you guys have something called siestas. Which here, we totally should have that, but it's not a culture. It's not a cultural thing here. I mean, I'm pretty sure in each household they have that, but not really. I mean, I have it for myself because, like, you know, I wake up so early. By midday, I'm kind of like tired, so I just go take a nap. Like, I had a morning stream and then I was playing Marvel Rivals earlier, but no, you weren't there. But yeah, I was playing Marvel Rivals and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go out and get some things done and then come back. I took a nap and then I started streaming again. My bad, I hit the mic. I need water, man. I've been talking too much. Okay. Here, breakfast is around 8 a.m. Lunch between 12 and 15. Tea time 17. 19 dinner time. Oh wait, no, sorry. I was thinking time and then the thing, but no, you're saying the thing and then the time. Okay. Oh, I guess I'm a heathen because I'm not really used to military time. Guess I'm more of a U.S. civilian time. Because I know the world goes by military time by 24-hour time. Versus me, who just goes by 12-hour time. Like the AM and the PM. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. So siesta will be around 3 or 4 hours between lunch and tea. Breakfast at 8, lunch at 11 to 1. Wait, what? 11. 11 to 4 is lunch? Uh-huh. Tea time. Oh, you guys have tea time too? Yeah. Or tea time is siesta, I guess. Some people between work and shifts, morning time go from 8 to 12, and noon shift go from 17 to 20. I just do, like, it. For me, it doesn't matter what time it is. If I work 4 hours, I take a lunch. It doesn't matter if my lunch is in the morning, on actual lunchtime, or at friggin' at night at 8 p.m. or at even at 3 a.m. Like, that's my lunch, and then work another 4 hours, and then like get out. I work at those different times sometimes because it depends on the locations that I work at. I'm not in an office where I just clock in. I mean, right now I am, but like when I'm out in the field, it depends on the location. Sometimes I'll be starting at midnight. Sometimes I'm starting at 6 a.m. Sometimes I'm starting at like 3 p.m. It just depends. I used to work from 15 to 7 a.m. in a bakery. Oof. Damn. So you would be like overnight prepper for the daytime to sell. Yep. Damn, dude. More props to you. You get to deal with the product, not the people. Or not the product and the people. Yeah, sometimes I would have work starting at 8, and we would get out at like friggin' 5 in the morning. It's terrible. I hated working those times. As a town between two mountains, so bakery was hot, but outside air was so good. Oh, so the outside, it would just be like a wind tunnel, no? Or not tunnel, but like a wind valley. Wind goes through there. If it's between two mountains, it would just go straight through. Oh, I was supervised. It was my family's bakery. Oh, that's cool. You have a family bakery. The smell of bread is always so good. Only I was the only one my dad trusted. Nice. Oh, does this place need that many people? I don't think so. Oh my goodness. Okay, we just need more on these two than anything. There you go. Keep it at a minimal for these buildings. Oh, we need an incinerator. I'll do that once we have this filled. Or like at least halfway. I worked hard though. I wasn't the one who just watched. That's good. Learn the trade. Are you gonna carry the family business? Or is it like, say, your uncles or your other relatives and you're just helping out? But it seems like it's your dad's. It's like you're the direct descendant of that family business. Businesses are the new kingdoms, dude. Because that's a legacy that you can literally hand down to your next of kin. So you're actually pretty lucky. And I say lucky because it's out of your hands. It's not something you control, you know. One time we had a last time order from a pizzeria 120 pre-made pizzas in under 2 hours, just me and my dad. Oh yeah, let's go. I bet they love you after that. And I bet you were that much better at making pizza dough. I mean, nowadays you just have presses on the pizza dough. But like, sure back then, well, I'm not even sure the time frame of this, but like, I'm pretty sure back then you had to like do the little hand toss spins. But nowadays I've seen like they just get a little ball, like a pizza dough ball, and then they just put it on a press and just wait like a few seconds and then lift it. We used to skip work, and some employees just were lazy, so I had to go and step in, and it was literally there from the very start. That's good, dude. Yeah, show them up. If they're too lazy to work, you can take their work. And the best thing is you have you have the opportunity to move up, not just stay as a lowly baker, but like literally move up to own the company. I mean, if relations are good with your family, I'm very sure that's already in the works. Like, hey, since you're here and you already know how to do this, I think you would be the best to carry on the family legacy and provide for not only the family, but the community around us. You know, because having a baker, you can't be like some loner. You gotta have connections. You gotta have rapport with important people, you know. I mean, not so important to where you can change the world, but like, you know, you can make a difference in the community, have a say in the local, not politics, but you know, like, just have a say in your community. You're the local baker. Yeah, left the business because university was. Bro, I can just weigh pizzas by feeling. Nice. I left the business because the university. Oh. Damn, that's far. You had to drive away, huh? What did you end up studying? Because I feel like that business would be a good fallback if the job market isn't meeting up to the standards or meeting up to demand. Basically, I already own a quarter of it, and my two little brothers have 50%. My dad quarter left. Nice. Oh, so everyone has a 1/4% on it. That's good. Oh, it's your residual income by will. by your dad's will. That's cool. And that's basically a factory, and we supply 5 towns. Damn, hell yeah. Oh yeah, you guys have an empire by now. It's not just some mom and pop shop. Very nice. Yeah, dude, grow that business. Then you don't even have to worry about working. Just maintain the bread business or the bakery business. That's so cool. I use 10% for education and the rest I reinvest. Very good, very smart. Yeah, let the money grow, let the money work for you. I think there was like a three different things of money that you can do with money. Like you can spend it, you can save it, or you can invest it. Like you can work for the money, you can save the money, or you can make the money work for you. There's a slow way, which is saving it and then just letting the interest grow over time depending on how much you have in it. Or you can take a risk and invest in something that is hopefully has a minimal risk and has high yield. That way you can make your money work and grow. Like say investing in an upstarting business that you know is going to do well, right? Or making a partnership with another company or something, or part of a supply chain that you need, a crucial supply chain. You know, say like a bus, a company, a Teamsters that's willing to transport your stuff. I don't know. That's privatized. This is communist. Everyone works under us. Alright, so we still have this being built and we're making profit. Hell yeah. Export. Even exporting clothes. Same amount of clothes actually. 6.3 every. And then 12 in the months before. Oh no, wait, that's adding what we have. Let's see. Clothes of all time. Last month. This year. Okay, cool. As long as we're making money, that's what counts, right? Learn a lot of things. First date with my first date with my first girlfriend. I spawned with 50 homemade croissants. It was a friend's meet also. Basically, I closed supply contracts with 60 different fuel stations that boosted the factory that we started selling the local markets. Nice. Closed supply contracts with 6 different fuel stations that boosted the factory. Then we started selling the local markets. Oh yeah, good job, dude. Damn, with 6 different fuel stations. Holy crap. We develop vegan and flower based products. Oh yeah, reach more customers, especially international, especially the allergic ones or the health conscious ones who can't have certain products or don't want to have certain products. Alright, May is upon us. Our growing season is about to begin once again. We've been using the crops to turn them into fabric, turn the fabric into clothes, and then send the clothes away for sale. Slowly but surely, we'll get more people. We do need to start outlining a town of some sort. It'd be nice to have a town to supply the workers here. But also I need my woodcutting industry. Probably have the woodcutting right here. And then just have it gather trees from beyond the border. I think I can do that. But it's gonna have to share output from here though. Well, you know what? I don't really need that many workers. So it can be a low percentage. Yeah, it can be low percentage just like here, here, and here, and here. It'll just grow plants. And then the wood cutting can be here. And then they can share this bus stop. Oh wait, but then it wouldn't be direct. Because then we would need to deliver the logs over. Okay. Maybe I'll leave it here. Use wood cut in. Oh, maybe sawmill. Don't want it too close to the reservoir. Even though we're not going to have any other input for it. But this sawmill here can I don't want it too far from the bus stop to where they can't even reach it. But there is a pedestrian inlet from there, entrance. Let's do it. No, I'm not sure. Because I want the storage to be near here. So it can just be a redirect. Or I mean a direct link to the storage. The board storage. And then use trucks to load and unload from there. But having it here is not going to be enough space. Because I don't think there's going to be enough space for roads. Because it's gonna have to output. It's gonna have to input one and output the other. And the other is gonna need to have a road for it to be effective. Ah, yikes. Okay. I think I might have a plan. I'll put this here. And then wood cutting post. The cutting post here. Okay, how far can we go? So it looks like we can plant along like here-ish. And then we'll have the containment, the open storage. This is small and medium. Okay, I think this will do it. Let's see if the factory connection works. Nice. It's gonna be a direct connect. Oh no. No, 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 no. I have to switch this up. Okay, okay. Let's see if I can make this work here. Okay. Got that on. We need wood. Budding. And then sawmill. Cutting and sawmill. Okay, got that. Delete this. Delete the road leading. Rebuild. Wood cut in. Have it match. There you go. Have the connection going this way, and then have these two connect. Have a round connection, fuck it. This would be a direct connect, and this will carry logs, and this will be upgraded. Yeah, that's great, because I feel like we're gonna have a vehicle coming this way, getting the boards from construction or whatever, and then go use it to build. So let's upgrade the way we can. The way. Okay. We'll change this. Oh wait, we don't have to. Turn it off for now. 'Cause if we're gonna have this work, we need people. We're gonna have to reduce the amount of people working here, which will reduce the amount of money we make because of imports. Because we're gonna need stuff to build these. And this. So now we're making the livestock farm, which is coming up soon. Make it highest priority. Now we also have 3 food trucks and local fairs. Helped the most I was able to, but went from my passion, which was being private pilot and cybersecurity. Oh, heck yeah, that's dope. Those make a lot of money too. Literally all the electrical blueprints and installations of the factory. I went to technical high school. Dude, that is so awesome. Hell yeah. So you know the factories that you helped design. That's insane. Congrats, dude. Am I talking to an heir? What the hell? Am I talking to like a super billionaire? That's so cool, man. Oh, why take financial advice from me? I'm not a financial advisor, but like, damn, it seems like you got your money, or you're in good hands. You got your head on your shoulders straight, then you're good to go. So playing this game is just like in a sense kind of playing what you already lived through. Except you don't have to worry about the electrical and the factory blueprints of these places. You just build a society and you're good. Okay, I'm gonna wait for nighttime to see if we can start looking for more oils. Pump out, or to maybe have more crops. But I think I'm good for now with the 800. I just need to start bringing people in to start working these places. Oh, cool. We got a road going through here. I need to upgrade this too. There's a lot of roads are gonna come through here. I mean, sorry. There's a lot of cars and vehicles will come through here. Stupid. Alright, so people working here. Nice. As long as we have people working in the fabric factory, we'll always make sewage. So if we have at least a person here, they can pass that along. Make this shoot out periodically. Now I'm not close to millionaire, but I do some medical flights and some charters in the meantime. I'm studying to become a cyber forensic and security analyst. Dude, that's one hell of an upbringing, or one hell of a background. Now you're a baker's son that became a pilot, and now are going into cybersecurity or cyber forensics. Heck yeah, there's a lot of money in that too. Not a lot of people who's really into it. Because cybersecurity really is the next frontier of like security. And if you know your stuff, a lot of companies and a lot of people will pay you good money for you to stay above hackers and protect their data. But you say cyber forensics, so okay, you're going into like enforcement, law enforcement, it seems. Like not only putting pieces of data together, but also finding its source and verifying and reporting and all of that. I used to draw buildings up to 4 stories at high school. I used to draw buildings too when I was little. Maybe that's why I like city builders so much. Cause like every time I drew one as a kid, I always drew as like cityscapes and stuff with buildings. And now as an adult, I get to make city builders. This is my way of drawing buildings nowadays. It's just building factories and connections and making sure things work. Oh, here we go. We got crops for animals now. So let's pause there. Make this work here too. Let's see if we can even up the percentage here. Okay, sure, that'll work. Go. So now it's just gonna make livestock. Now some of the people will walk straight to the livestock farm and crops into livestock. Oh. Better get these buildings going. And then we better make this bus go back here and deliver here too. I'm starting electrical hacking. It's a requirement for analysts. Oh, ethical hacking. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Please don't hack me. Oh yeah. Well, I'm trying to go into not cybersecurity, but like more of like a Cisco certification for to work in data fields. Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. I guess that's part of cybersecurity, is knowing protocols and stuff, but then that's like basic stuff. I just want to get a certificate first so I can just show my employer and get a raise. I mean, I'm used to drawing blueprints, and we have 4 years of technical drawing we use to use a massive wood board and lots of rulers and okay, it took you 4 years to draw a building blueprint. Holy crap, damn. I used to draw 2 stories at high school. I mean, I used to draw blueprints. We had 4 years of technical drawings. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I was like, what? Did you 4 stories in high school? That's so cool. So if you know how to draw blueprints and know the symbols and stuff for electricals, then that means you went through the electrical like you got a certification to make certify blueprints and stuff and use them in projects. Well, I mean, I don't know how it works in Argentina, but over here it's like a whole bureaucracy and process. Like doing all of that is like its own field study and takes many years and takes a lot of approval to like get it through. But it seems like you can just do it. I used to break Cisco meetings. An engineer girl taught me in a seminar. Oh yeah, so what I'm trying to do, you've already been through it. It's easy cakes for you. But what, yeah, I'm studying for that. I'm just like reading resources online using the Cisco courses that they have, and then taking the test. Hopefully I can get through it. Why do you say my encoding's overloaded? That's so stupid. Why would it be overloaded? I'm barely doing anything. Or here, I just need to restart OBS on my end. Oh yeah, I used to draw circuit blueprints. Bro, what do you not do? It seems like you do everything. Like, why are you watching me stream? You should be making a ton of money by breathing. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not trying to discourage you, but like, it seems like you are way above. Like, I'm way beneath you compared to what you're capable of. Holy crap. Like, bro, I don't have a job for you. I'm sorry. You have a very impressive background and resume, but I have to decline your attempts at getting a job here because I don't have a job for you. I can only offer workers and resources, Silver Republic gameplay. I have technical diploma that works as grid certifications. So I just submit plans to my local town hall. That's dope. Yeah, I went to a technical school too. But I graduated as a apprentice. I graduated the apprentice level, qualified for journeyman level. I still need to study and do that test so that I can be a journeyman level electrician, get more money. No, it's not that much. I just took the opportunities I had. No, exactly. Well, here's the thing. Like, given opportunities is one thing, but acting upon it is another. You know, I feel like I'm guilty of not acting upon opportunities, especially at my like younger age, you know. I mean, my voice is cracking, but yeah, I'm not exactly a little kid anymore, but like, you know, it's good that you're acting upon your opportunities that you have. Really good. You should do that. More people should do that. You know, maybe some people don't because they're just afraid. They're afraid of failure. They're afraid of not learning or not being accepted or not being enough, you know. That's how I felt like. It was like sometimes I was given opportunities but I never took it or I didn't think anything other than just, oh, they're just saying it, you know, but not really acting upon it. It's just like kind of like, oh, all right, cool, thanks, you know. But it's good. It's good that you're doing that. That you are taking any opportunity that's presented to you, and you know, making the most out of it. Technical school took me for 6 years, Spain, 7 to 18, 12, 6. From 7 to 6 p.m. down. Now, what the hell's 18 p.m.? 5 days a week. That's homework I enjoyed doing roughly for 10 years. Holy crap. Yeah, congrats, dude. I mean, you deserve it. I hope what you're doing now is leveraging off of that success, off of that hard work. And brother, what are you up to at like fucking 2, 3 in the morning a.m.? Oh, it's Sunday tomorrow, so I mean, hopefully you're chilling, not doing much. Yeah, I really admire streamers because even though I speak a lot, I never got the courage to stream. Dude, what you're doing, streaming would be like the least of your worries, man. What you're up to and how your trajectory, like what? You're a son of a baker, you're a pilot, you draw technical drawings and technical and electrical drawings. You're going through technical school right now. Like, you've already went through the bureaucracy of submitting forms through town halls and getting your factories not only submitted but approved and constructed. Like, what the fuck does streaming have to do with any of this? you've done more, like, as a person than the streamer would. Okay, like I think you're good. Streaming would just be like your chill, like, time to kill thing to do. Because there's people who stream to make money, there's people who stream just to enjoy video games. Well, I mean, I think there's just those two, right? It only comes down to those two. Like, you either enjoy streaming because you like to stream, or you're streaming because you need to make money, or you're somewhere in between. I don't think there's any alternative reasons to stream, you know. You either like to share what you're doing, or you're trying to squeeze money out of your viewers. And for me, I just enjoy what I like to play, and hopefully I find others who enjoy it too. And hopefully, by the will of their good grace, I get some money out of it. I'm not trying to squeeze money. Man, what is up with my stream here? It's like super laggy, and then it's smooth, and then it's laggy. Anyways, got my English FCE in 4 years. FCE. What is English FCE? Google time. What is FCE level in English? Cambridge English first. General English qualification proves that you can speak and write English well enough to work and study in an English speaking environment. Ah. Okay. I have holidays until mid-February. Nice. It's a thing I wanted to do and try to do a pair of times, but I'm not good at least when I'm alone. When I'm with friends, I have a blast. Yeah, streaming is the best when you have friends to kind of bounce off and conversate with, versus me who's just alone. But having viewers is good too, because I can do that with viewers. Can't really do that when I don't really have friends. Let's see. Damn, you have holidays until, yeah, you're on break until February. That's awesome, dude. Well, streaming it's as simple as it gets, dude. I mean, you just need a couple of software. You have background in electrical, so this will be very easy for you. If you know electrical, you know computers, okay? Like, you can't be an electrical guy and be like, I don't know how to work computers. No, I will not accept that, okay? I mean, you're watching me stream, so you know how to work computers. Okay, so you gotta get OBS. You gotta get either sign in with Restream or some sort of streaming that lets you stream on multiple channels, or you can start with one. For a starter, you can just start with one until you're more comfortable, and then you can open another channel. I mean, not channel, open another streaming. How do I say this? Okay. Right now, I'm multi-streaming. I'm multicasting. I'm streaming on YouTube and I'm streaming on Twitch. That's because I want to broaden my audience a little more, not just stick to YouTube and that's it. Like Charlie Moist Critical said, you know, like just stream everywhere you can. Because the more eyes on you, the more successful you'll be, because then you'll have more people watching you at different places, and then you can move around if one tanks or one is not treating the other fairly or whatever, right? So before you multi-stream, I would suggest you pick one. You either pick YouTube, which is what you're on, or you can pick Twitch, because those are the big two right now. And then, I mean, you can try Kick and Rumble, but nah. Those are like the afterthought, the places where degenerates go, I feel. But yeah, YouTube, Twitch. Pick one, get familiar, get comfortable. I mean, sign in on OBS with whichever platform you go with. And then, you know, there's resources that helps you, but, you know, I can also answer some questions too. Okay, let me catch up. Sometimes when I talk, I just keep going. I don't really check chat. And then I'm like lost. Kind of just talking about anything and enjoying simulators. Yeah, you can, you know, play a simulator and just, you know, talk like I am. But for me, I'm talking because I have to fill the void. I had to fill up the space between them constructing different buildings. Because I don't want to keep spending too much and then lose a ton of money. Oh yeah, I have a good rig, even a semi-pro mic. Use Streamlabs for Twitch. Multi-platform. Yeah. Oh, so you used to stream. Okay. So you've done it before. Dude, it doesn't really matter what you stream and how and what you do as long as you have consistency. That's all. And over time, grow a following. You'll grow people who, tune into your stream because your stream is consistently at the same times. Sometimes things happen. You can't stream some days or schedules change or whatever. But yeah, you can totally do it. Farming Sim, ETS 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator are the main for me, but I'm a sucker for city building and RTS like Total War, Age of Empires. Dude, me too. One of my first games that I played was Age of Mythology, Age of Empires, SAR, Red Alert, Yuri's Revenge, Command and Conquer, SimCity, SimCity 2000, SimCity 4, the Sim series, like no, the old school Sim series with the top-down graphics, with the grid top-down graphics, Sim Life, Sim Ant, Sim Garden, Sim fucking everything, Sim Train. Commandos, Men of War, nice. Yeah, I played those too. Yeah, I'm a sucker for city builders. I play City Skylines. I like this one because it's like super slow-mo. It makes your buildings more worth it, as everything is through a step process. It's not just place a building and there it goes, comes up. Everything has a process. Wow, look at most of the crops are going here. Oh yeah. Bro has Sims 2 and PlayStation 2. I was lucky enough to play most of the Sims series on PC, as it was meant to be played. I always saw the Sims consoles, especially the handhelds, as inferior products. I still played it, but I'm like, man, where the fuck is my mouse and keyboard? This is not how you play Sims. But there was a time where all I had was a console and I was playing Sims on the controller, and I was like, this is cool. Reminds me of playing on the mouse and keyboard. And then when I went to mouse and keyboard, I was like, oh yeah, I can't go back. The controller feels so analog. Yeah, I played all the Sims on the PC. Sims 1, Sims 2, Sims 3. Sims 4 is free now. You believe it? The Sims series is free now. That's insane. Well, the base is free, but yeah, I get the DLCs on your own. I bought a lot of DLCs for the Sims series. I remember pirating Sims 2 and all of its DLCs. That was fun. Sims 3, man, I wish they still have the open worldness. Those Sims 3 and Sims 4. That's what everyone says. But yeah, dude, I played the fuck out of Sims. I remember I fell out of it for a bit, and then my girlfriend was watching this YouTuber who was just like playing some ridiculous ass scenarios where they would populate the world with like celebrities and fictional character, and they would just like have a normal playthrough and they would narrate it too. And then You know, they would have these fucking, like, say Darth Vader would just show up with a plate of cookies because he's inviting you to the neighborhood because you're a new sim. It's like, what the fuck? You know, and then you would have like abominations like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog or Handsome Squidward come by and start like pranking you or just be annoyed by your presence even though they showed up at your house. It's like, what the fuck? Sims is goofy, dude. It's like a storyboards randomizer. like why write a book when you can just make characters in The Sims and unleash it in the world with full AI and just watch them decide. watch them with full autonomy, just watch them do stuff. And then just, you know, take notes and, you know, every life decision that it forces upon the player, well, we would have to decide by, like, say, a coin flip or something. Or, depending on how many choices we have, we just have a spinner of some sort. Because half of the enjoyment of The Sims is to watch the stories unfold of your characters. It's like, oh, fuck. Here I am, trying to be the master of grilled cheese, and motherfucker from across the street comes over. Want to start a fight or whatever. Oh, because he thinks my grilled cheese is disgusting or whatever. And it's like, what? Yeah, but man, I have a lot of fun memories of Sims. It's just sad where it's been, or where it's the direction it's turned. I wish they would like hurry up and make fucking Sims 5 already. Like, cause now there's other studios that's trying to make a Sim spiritual successor with better graphics. Looks, if you know the one I'm talking about, the one that's trying to replace it, looks too good to be true. It's reminding me of Fantastic. The players who try to make who quote unquote released the day before. Yeah, never trust them again. I'm glad people didn't give away their money to their second quote unquote game that they're trying to make. Like, no one asked for this. No one asked for you to come back. Go away. Have you checked all these Rome like city builders that came out recently? Like, there's a game called Imperium Divatus 3 back in the day, which I swear was better than half of all of them. Really? No, I haven't. I've seen what is it? It's like a city builder, an empire builder, but it's Egyptian themed. So you're building an Egyptian town builder, and you can make a pyramid too. And dude, when I was a kid, I was into Egyptology for quite a bit, dude. Partly due to my interest in Age of Mythology because of the Egyptian Civ. So it got me interested in like Egyptian history and stuff. But that game's $40 and I'm like, nah, I'm waiting for a sale. There's a game called, oh yeah, I read that. The first Pets DLC was gold. Dude, I love the pets, man. I made Garfield, I made Scooby-Doo, I made Duck Hunt Dog. I made fucking Sonic. I made fucking Knuckles. Or no, I made the Ugandan Knuckles as my pet. It was red. A green collar, and I had like I sprayed like white fur. Or you know when you design the pattern, I just made the hands white with the little green with the little like thing for the armband. It's so stupid. Builders of Egypt. There you go. The Korean one looks like Second Life. Yeah, that Korean one. I don't know what it's called. It's like Uja something. I don't know. Each one's jolly and those running trees. FOEM and Nordics. Tried doing one-on-one donations. Wait, what? But yeah, I'm into city builders too. I'm into it so much that I low-key wanna make my own city builder. Seems like all city builders are like some sort of grid-based system. Goddamn, I'm getting tired. I tried doing one-on-one donations. Wait, what are you talking about now? That's not a city builder game. Oh no, cannot store export wastewater. Health risk. Sewage tank overflow. Oh no. We need a sewage truck. I need to copy this. Paste it here or here. This would be our sewage truck. Waste cistern. No, water cistern. The sewage cistern. Here we go. Capacity. We're going max. I'll do this color. Czechoslovakian or Soviet. Let's do Checo for the highest price. I'm gonna rename this to. Excuse me. Gotta rename this to. Liquid waste or what? No, sewage. Name this transparent sewage. Take out the small, capitalize the T. Yakunetsk sewage treatment. Yep. This one is full. It's creating pollution at 52%. Not good. Filling at 103 rate. Or 103%. Not good. Alright. This is coming to get gasoline from over here. Not gonna lie, I have 2,000 hours on Transfer Fever 2. Oh, wow. I've always seen that game, but I've never tried playing it. I've played Cities in Motion too. But that one's a slog of a game. And you're just transporting people and not resources. There's like 2 cars made in Argentina. Oh really? Oh, in the workshop, okay. Ica Trino and Ica Rostrogero. Like they're partly made by Renault. Oh, really? I had no idea. I know the names are fictional, just so they don't mess with like real world stuff. Okay, this building should be working now. Hooray! The pollution went down because we have taken the sewage away. Okay, I'm gonna have to upgrade these roads. We'll upgrade it all the way to here. Or no, wait, let's upgrade to here first. Or let's just wait. Let's wait. Let's wait until this building's done. Cows are being finished. Or not finished, being produced and filling up. We'll make the butcher soon. And then after that, we'll have this built. So that all the meat can be saved. And then we can export it. Bro, Cities in Motion. I used to love that game. Yeah, I had Cities in Motion too. It was a slog of a start though. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm moving people from here to there. And the game would give you side quests like, oh, you need to move this specific person, help them get to this specific building, and you get money for doing it. And that was the bread and butter of the game. That's how you made money in the game, is to fulfill contracts like that. But then it makes you build lines that just go specifically there, that covers that area, but not making you move people to where they need to really go, you know? Which is like work or home or leisure or whatever. It's weird. I need to revisit that game. Cities in Motion 2. Moving through trolleys, trains. Well, not trains. They come from train stations. You can move in buses and trolleys. Robuses. Or train. You can't really build in that game, I don't think. You can only place bus stops and they just show up. It's not like you wait for construction or whatever. You just, that's what happens. You just place in, boom. If working resources are realistic, they should have construction bureaucracy time penalty. Yeah, that, and workers wouldn't have 8-hour work shifts. They would have 16-hour work shifts. Or 25-hour work shifts. Wait, it's only 24 hours. Exactly. Oh, okay, look. Looks like we have enough fabric. Did we throw some fabric in here? Not yet. We could. Unload fabric. Here. Go. And then this would roll out. Get some fabric and put it in here. Hopefully. Oh, we have to get it. Oh, we have to take this out. Load fabric. Go. So now it's gonna get fabric and load into the repair station. That way we don't have to buy it. Excellent. It only took a little bit. Gives it some room so that we can use that extra space to make more fabric. But also, we should use, or we should see if we can sell it too. Sell some fabric. Since we are reaching maximum of that place. And we already reached maximum for here too. So, okay. Let's export it once it reaches 98%. And if it does, then we export it. Cities XXL. I haven't played that game, but I heard about it. Saw me with a chimney throwing smoke, and it goes by Soviet gender review. And it's a work. Dude. Soviet gender reveal. Look, it's a worker. That's hilarious. Which is nice. Okay, there we go. That's what I forgot to do. Unload at the customs. So that way this place can't make stuff because it doesn't have enough. No, it will always have enough. It only loads 98%. Wait, 100%? What the hell? Oh, that's as close as we can get to 100%. Okay, how much should we make off of that? $3K, not bad. Wow. We made more while exporting less. It outsold oil, holy crap. Let's go. Wait, what is the economic situation here? Yeah, oil's down here. 34 barrel now. Holy shit, what the fuck? What is this price dip? Well, we used to be king here, and then it's been going down. Food. How's food been doing? This has been going up. Alcohol. Been going up. Fabric. Going up. Clothes. Going up. Oh yeah. Alright. Check our exports here. We've been, of all time, we've been exporting oil, clothes, fabric, and then scrap metal and construction waste from destroying things. Nice. Little by little, bit by bit. I have a save game in I have a save in this game which is literally capitalist Cuba. Nice. Hey, you know, half of streaming is actually being able to, like, communicate with your viewers and actually have a reason for them to watch. Because sometimes I stream and I'm just mute and I'm just like, just playing, no mic or anything. And then there's times where I come on the mic, like right now. And I noticed that when I do come on the mic, I retain more viewers because, you know, it's a little more interesting than just, you know? But I will have to do that because I need to use the restroom. I haven't been sitting here for a little bit. And I probably might get something to eat too. I had 2 slices of pizza like a few hours ago, but I think I need a little more foodies in my stomach. So with that being said, I'll be right back. And if I don't see you because it's too early, or like it's very early for you over there, simulation X. I'm glad you came today. Nice to talk to a fellow simulation enjoyer. So so far in Siberia, there's not a lot of fires. Actually, I haven't had a fire struck out here, even though I have a fire station. Oh look! Oh look! Oh look! Oh look! I have my slaughterhouse ready. Cool. All right. I guess they can just move the cows there for now. All right. I'm gonna play in 1x. Let my economy keep going and producing and making money while I go be right back to use the restroom and get some food. Thanks. Hey there, my bad. I had to go away for a bit. Had to put away some leftover, feed my dog. And yeah, I'm back. Yeah, it's almost 7 hours since stream started. Well, this save is only 2 years, but it's going by pretty good. Pretty well so far. I have food, I have cows. I have cows. I'm gonna have meat soon. Should probably get this started then. Made 12K last year. Holy crap. What's going on? Why are we making so much? See. Clothes and fabric. Nice. So once this reaches 6.5%, then it gets sold for 10K. Not bad. The price fluctuates. Once this reaches 9 tons, sends it out. Pretty cool. Alright. Since we're always gonna make an excess of fabric, we might as well just have the excess get sold. Well, alright, I think I'm gonna conclude the stream here. I'm sorry I went away and haven't come back until now. Uh-oh, some of these trucks need fixing. That means I have to get this started. In addition to the meat storage. And getting workers to work there too. We can start with a lowly worker, I guess. Like a group of 7, I guess, for now. Another one of these microbus. Come by. They're just sitting there and they're getting worn torn. Not good. This one being workers and go straight to this bus stop. But we won't start that yet. This is gonna work for only for this building right now. Siberia is it's too cold to start fires out here. Anyways, I just want to say thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate your time, your comments. Sorry I went away for multiple times, but I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to Simulation X for being here and conversing with me through chat. Really appreciate you and your time. Thank you to Franz Bake for also being here. What else? Jay LaFountain, thank you for being here as well. Bye bye, have a good rest of your day. Oh, Sham Neil, you've been here the whole time? Holy crap. Damn, dude, that's insane. And Yumi, thanks for being here as well. Aries, thanks for also being here. So, yeah, thank you so much. If you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. If you're on Twitch, follow. Yeah, follow me on Twitch. And consider donating to help out the victims of the LA fire. Hope you guys have a good day, have a good night, stay safe, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace.